Hello, motherfuckers. Oh god. You guys have no idea. I was to stream like 6 hours ago, but I passed the fuck out. Oh god. Like, hello. Hey. Oh god. Let me just lower that. Like, I passed out, like, while I was setting up stream. Like, you're like, I'm still in my work clothes, by the way. Well, not really, but I fucking passed out. I arrived home, I set up stream, and I passed out. Like, I haven't showered or done anything yet from the fucking, like, clinic. I still have my fucking coats. I just passed out. Like, I'm still in fucking work clothes, man. Let me just put my coat. Yeah. Like, I'm still in my scrubs. Fuck. Ugh. I studied till 2 a.m. and woke up at 5 to 6:30. Yep. Yeah. At least you rested. Yeah, at least I'm rested. But here's the thing. I was supposed to do like a long ass stream. If you've seen the upcoming streams, we have some surprises. By the way, that's not 4 streams in 4 days. You will see the bullshit. Anyways, this stream, I'll try to progress the story as far as I can to reach level 90. But as much as I want this stream to be long, I have to leave in 6 hours because I have to do a buffet lunch with my family. But once I return, we are doing those 4 streams in a row. I'm gonna do 4 days worth of streams in one session, and not in the session that you think it is. You'll see. But anyways, hello everybody, it's your boy Rorii. How you guys been doing? I hope you guys have been doing fantastic. Also, expect giveaways for Limbus and Arknights soon. We, as you've seen, if you are in our Discord server, you would know that we have a beta gacha thing with our bot, and we've been adding so much functionalities to our bot in Discord. So there will be a Roriipupper and Bird Scarf exclusive special content that is locked to our Discord that you guys get to participate and be on stream on, which is viewer versus viewer gacha gladiator tournaments. So imagine my viewers, you guys are the gladiators, and you'll be thrown into a coliseum where you get to 1v1 each other on who gets like the better gacha pools. It will be a fucking tournament arc styled battle. Winners get either prizes, let's say packs or pulls in their Limbus or Arknights accounts. Can you just give it to me? Alright, We're batting history again for another 24 hours. Can't stand this guy. Can't stand this fucking guy. Where's this motherfucker's name? I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. No, not one moment. Not one moment. Die, bitch. Not one moment. We killed this bitch on sight. No, 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 no. We killed this bitch on sight. Oh, also, I guess. Oh. Oh, I forgot. Gifted subs! Gifted memberships! Holy shit, Fox is 1-1. What the fuck? Enjoy the emotes. I'm gonna do another one of like the gifted subs on like the Limbus, the Kanta 5 stream. Yo! Thank you for becoming a member, Alex. But yeah, we will. Yeah, so I've. Oh, no. But yeah, we are going to do gacha giveaways, either for Enfield, Arknights, or Lumbus, depending on like what the winner wants, and we kind of have an idea on like how to give for Lumbus.
Team Roriipupper
And it's in the style of Steam gift cards in your currency. Or Google Play gift cards. So yeah. In Arknights, it's the YoStar login, and for Griffline, it's gonna be like your Griffline login, and we're gonna buy you the packs that you want us to buy if you win. If you win. If you guys didn't know, during COVID, I did lots of giveaways since I was like sponsored by like Raid Shadow Legends, Mecha Arena a lot. So I did lots of giveaways. I stopped giving because I wasn't earning as much, but now that I'm earning mad money, I'm doing giveaways again. But yeah, anyways, let's start the stream. By the way, even though I guess it's still kind of like a gacha in a sense. My God, the emotes carry on here. Fuck, I mean the alerts. Wait. Reset didn't happen yet? What? That's weird.
Team Roriipupper blasts off at the speed of suzerain.
I wonder if it enough pulls for like a 10 pull. No, I don't. It shouldn't be next hour. It's 40 minutes. Wow, it actually... Oh shit! Daylight savings is over! Oh my god. Now shit has been pushed back an hour forward from me. Wait. Daylight savings is over. It's usually 4 a.m. for me, but now reset is now 5 a.m. And now Arknights reset is 7 a.m. Yo. Chat. Low key, I want to buy this bundle. Wait, is this a 10 pull? Fuck! Not yet. But the reason I bought it was because I want more pull. I want Yvonne's weapon. No! You can't keep doing this to me. You can't after I buy. Okay, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I'm okay. Thank God. Wait. That's Aviwena. Okay, Enfield is the one game where losing is actually good for you. Okay. Cause not only do I get like a 6-star that's from like another thing, I get the guaranteed easily after getting like an off banner. So it's like, cause that's how I got like 4 other 6-stars on Laevatain's banner. I procced all the safeties and then I got Laevatain. This one is like, okay, I have 2 6-star items. So the guaranteed and another 6-star weapon. So all I need left is 2 more, which I can easily get with... Yeah. So the dangerous thing is, I can't pull. I have to wait. I have to wait 3 more days to get more of these. Because I don't want to use... Yeah, like, I don't want to, like, waste shit right now. Okay, so now my mission. Oh, wait. I can take off my jacket. Wait, it's not cold. It's weird streaming in my, like, work clothes, but... Okay, so my mission now is... finish the fucking battle pass. Okay, that was 1. Okay, how about wait? I didn't mean to press that. My brain. Ah, fuck it. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know my brain. I'm still a bit sleepy. Jacket on, jacket off, jack off, jack on, jack off, jack on. There we go. With every... What does it mean, trade? Wait, what does it mean, trade every time? Like... Is that? What does it mean? Trade at least 5 times in every outpost. What do you mean trade every time? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean trade? What? Nuclear pull session, holy fuck. So the goal is to clear the pass. Oh. Okay. Because it says in Valley 4. Because it... Look at the wording. Yeah, in Valley 4. I guess Valley 4 spans to Wuling? Okay, let's... So before that, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do operator guides. We are gonna knock these out of the park right now.
The wind never...
Initiate training.
Ah. There's a video review of Laevatain in Endfield Media. Oh, it's from 2 a.m. No. Yeah. I know 2 a.m. I sub to them because they review like gacha models. Yeah, I know. Sadly, I can't really segue away since I'm on a tight deadline, but cool. But yes, I do know 2 a.m. I mean, you kinda have to know him if you're in the gacha space, and especially if you do 2D.
Like a flash, it struck. I shall sweep the rest. From the storms, it came. Perfect distance. I spotted opening. I shall sweep the rest.
Was it enough animation at the beginning? Don't worry about it.
Endfield Crisis Team.
Don't worry about it. There's a model of a lot of things that not. Well, it's an official model too. Oh, it's not the official model. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, restart. I didn't read. Oh, just that.
Get ready.
Is anyone excited for like the new update? Low-key fire. Also, by the way, thank you for the donation, Mixed Colors. You didn't have to donate to me to like you didn't have to donate to me to tell me about that. You could have just put like a comment and then I would have seen it. But yeah, thank you. Cause no, people barely chat. Like unless it's like Limbus where there's like a lot of people chatting and they won't see your comment. For Enfield and Arknights, you don't really have to do that because I immediately see your chat. So, but yeah, thank you for the super chat. If I do remember correctly, the water stuff and the drill were already from the technical test. If I do remember one more thing from like the technical test, there should be another drill-like resource building. We're doing manual transfers every day for 5 layers to make sure I don't have enough Ferium. I need to like reroute all my zip lines once I get like the upgraded once I got the what do you call this? The upgraded zip line. Also like the zipline trick with Laevatain.
Are we setting off now?
Apparently the wastewater will be for battery. Perfect! I want there to be different types of grenades. Like, I want there to be like a waste grenade where it doesn't deal as much damage, but it leaves like a lingering AoE DOT effect. Also, guys! I'm opening a Minecraft server soon. People who have Minecraft, rejoice. Also, I'm gonna do more play with viewers type games. So if you have Repo, if you have Minecraft, if you have Lethal Company, Phasmophobia, Among Us, I'm gonna play more with viewers soon. So but legit, we're gonna play more Lethal Company. I really love Lethal Company. It's one of my favorite games. If Lethal Company, and hey, we're gonna play that together. Slay the Spire 2 shenanigans. I want to play Slay the Spire 1 on like I played Slay the Spire offline, but I want to do Slay the Spire 1 on stream before I do 2. Same with Megenics. I have a Megenics stream plan. Oh. Am I done left? No. What? Hello. Hello, everyone. How are you? I wish I was a bird. Man, Zoomers won't get that reference.
Oh my god!
None shall live.
America, yeah!
Wait. I need to like warm up.
Hey guys. America, yeah!
Wait, how did you say it?
America, yeah! America, yeah!
Because they go like,
Hello! 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 Hello!
and then
America, yeah!
Rochan Ultra got that League of Legends bullshit damage calculations.
Hello! Hello! Hello!
Halagola.
Training session completed.
America, yeah!
Wait, let me drink water.
America, yeah!
Wait.
One, two, three. One, two, three. Man. Wow. My throat is really sore. I guess it's all that talking at work. Wow, it's really, no. If I just keep talking in this voice, I guess it's easier. Okay. Okay, so listen. As you heard over here, wow, it's hard. Wow, I just woke up, so it's a bit hard to do the voice. It really takes a while until my throat like warms up, so that this doesn't really hurt my throat anymore. But yeah, no. Okay, I'm slowly getting the hang of it. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. Damn, I guess. Okay, let me get more water. Yeah, because I can still feel the little pieces of the voice cracking. So it's a combination of I just got home from work, I just passed out, my throat is tired, stuff like that. So no, it is warming up. Yeah, the more I talk, the more it's like my throat is getting accustomed. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so now my throat is like accustomed to the voice. Okay, so yeah, I just need like a warm up of my voice, and then okay, let me just check this. No. If I even go like a bit tired, I can feel that my throat is now taking a bit of stress. Okay, but yeah,
Yeah. Should be. Yeah, I haven't done that voice in like a while. So like, I guess my throat just needs like a warm up or something. Yeah, I've done the voice in a long time, so I just need to like drink water and warm up. Plus, like I said, if you watched the earlier part of the stream, after doing work, I arrived at home. I passed the fuck out. Congratulations, Rorii, for what?
Ready to break camp on command.
Michael! Don't leave me here! Michael! Also, I like doing like the Tom and Jerry scream. It's like, ah! Oh yeah. The thing I used to pull a lot on my friends while we're in like Skype, like on like Skype calls back then. Holy shit! I was like, the voice I used to like pull, like this is what I would pull on my friends back then, and like before like Discord was popular on Skype, I used to go like I used to do this shit, like. I had years of experience doing that shit. I was that kind of kid. Look at Shiva's soundboard. Oh, I hate. Reach. Okay, so it's debuff. Okay. Rorii Yamate's Scarf is busy. Oh yeah. Back when I was 18, I used to voice Kana Kamui in some dubs. Like, a group of boys needed, like, female VAs, but they can't find a female VA. And you know how Kobayashi's Dragon Maid was big back then in, like, 2017, 2016? So, but it's, obviously, we were, like, fucking high schoolers, and we're, like, cringe, and we didn't know how to talk to women. So I was like, fine, I'll do the fucking, like...
Kobayashi.
I forgot, but she used to call, like, Well, I haven't done it in a long time, so... Because it's also a higher pitch. So, it's like a bunch of, like... Plus, I think it also helps that her voice is kind of whispery, so you don't really strain your, like, throat that much. Because it's like... Because I remember the thing I did the most with, like, Kana Kamui was, like, her, like, playing in the rain, and she's, like, going... Yeah. If you know that scene in the anime, like she was like playing in the rain with like her like rain boots, and she does like
Kobayashi.
and the, like a yeah. It's not as I don't do it as good as before, but back then, during like high school, I used to have like voice practiced all the times. It sounds better. Okay, let me find. Also, I had like a trigger voice, like so I would go from, hey guys, 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 hey guys. So hey guys, 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 it's your girl. Hey guys, it's your girl. So yeah, the person I used to model my trap voice a lot was actually Sid Snap, Giguk's wife. Back then I was a really big weeb, and this was way early back then. I remember I first saw Sid Snap in her like yandere or like tsundere acting video. I think she like privated the video now, but there's like lots of re-uploads of it. But it's like, if you know Sydney just goes, hey guys, it's your girl. So Sydney does that a lot. Yep.
Fight see, attack.
Also, we might do karaoke streams, so that's gonna be fun.
You gods, formation. At my command. Never test champion.
Training system completed.
Strict combo tutorial. It's very strict. I wish there was like a tutorial for like Fluorite, Catcher, Akekuri, Antal. Who am I missing? Akekuri, Antal, Fluorite, Catcher. Who am I missing? Estelle! Fuck! Yeah, they don't have any.
I shall pray for you and
Estella, not Estelle. Estella. I just did a poll in Estelle. Dude, lots of people don't know Estelle is also like a lab experiment. Not lab, not that per se, but she was experimented on. Fighting game combo lab. This guy's a tutorial guide. Truly true. In plot twist and feature, I hope they add a skip button for it. They aren't they? Like for tutorials, it's like they're only for the builds, which is smart. If you can skip the build tutorials, but if you do them, you get a sick medal, which I like. I guess the same can be done with these. If you've like E2'd or E3'd your character, then you can just like skip the like battle tutorial. Like a sandbox. I'm surprised Kim Ji-hoon hasn't done that yet. Okay, so I guess doing that voice is harder when I'm sitting. Okay, fine. Yeah, you can tell that my throat is like getting fucked. I haven't done that voice in a long time, like the high-pitched one. I used to do my high-pitched shit all the time, man. I used to be able to sing like Ave Maria and like the high-pitched. Like, no, shit.
beyond the need for words. Also my computing power.
Before puberty? Do you want to know how I sounded like when I was like 18? Or like before? Dude, I did trap voice acting when I was 18. This was after puberty.
So I can go.
Wait.
So I can go from.
Okay, that was me when I was like. Wait, let me just. Yeah, this. By the way, this was me at age 18. Oh yeah, you guys already know my real name, right? Wait. I've already revealed my real name. My real name is Matthew. You guys already know that. I revealed it a long time ago. This recording was when I was basically 8 years ago. So I guess I can play this.
And that.
Yeah. Like, yeah, that was me basically 8 years ago. What was that? God. Okay, so I have this video Scar pulled out. This was me in 2018, okay? So, this is me in 2018, okay? So, as your boy, I don't think... Okay, what has changed from the video back then was hairline, lamau, and... I don't know, I think my voice is still the same, right? My voice is still the same. So... I found them, yeah. So yeah, this was me when I was 18. So let me play this video. He sent me this, by the way, the other day. So this is me.
So I can go from, hey guys, my name's Matthew, to, and that is very quick. I can assure you that is very quick.
Yeah, because yeah, like I said, I used to do trap voice acting years ago. I'm just not that active ever since like I moved to the States. I used to do it a lot when I was in the Philippines. Despite everything still you, yep. May found she's gone, yeah. The harshness of reality has taken away the joy on catfish streamers, so I'll be like
Hey guys, my name's Eureka. I'm new to Arknights Endfield, and if you could just be so nice to teach me how to play the game, that would be really nice. By the way, this is my PayPal link. Please send me your donations, your super chats here, so I can pull more in the game. Anyways, thank you guys so much.
social experiment potential. Social Honestly, give me a VTuber model. Give me a VTuber model. Let's see. Let's see.
Konnichiwa, minasan.
So, oh shit, the daily popped in. Oh shit. Oh, not yet. Born as Catgirl VTuber, forced to be Matthew. Very true. cryo in nature? Oh, I forgot to like bring back the audio of the game. Who the fuck freezes Sai? Cryo comps. My bad, I guess.
Not bad. Same with the Velnet. The light of Laevatain, a frigid outlet. Piercing strike. Prayer has ended. Veritas be with you. Sanitize. A corruption.
Guess you've lived long enough.
Piercing strike.
Trading session completed.
Yeah, Yvonne.
Well, and
Initiate trading session.
Rosie and Tang Tang seem to be really good units. Okay, if I have a suggestion for Enfield, what after they do the tutorial teaching you everything, there should be a like sandbox time where, all right, now that we've taught you all the things from this tutorial, we'll give you time to experiment we'll give you time to experiment on this sandbox mode, the things you've done in this tutorial, and then you can leave whenever you want. Because leaving immediately after learning the things, it's like, I learned it, but it's like, I can't really retain the information because it just ends. But if you teach me and then you just leave me on like a sandbox thing to like make me experiment on things that you've taught me, then that will be like a much better like tutorial experience. Yeah, they do that for Raid Up, but they don't do it here. They should do it here. Yeah.
We can.
Initiate trading.
Since you're around, we're dead.
Initiate training.
Japan good.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
Okay, as much as I love Arknights and Enfield, I wish they put more muscle on women that made sense, that there's muscle on women. Examples, Ember in Enfield, in Arknights, Neural, Neural, Degenbrecher, Scotty, Spectre, Gladia, Saria. Okay, the Yvonne muscle mod looks good, but as someone who also considers lore, doesn't make sense. It looks good, but it doesn't make me go wow. It just makes me wow, that's a good looking body. But as an overall thing, I'm like, it doesn't fit Yvonne. So it's like, if it was Ember, boom. Yvonne, it doesn't make sense for Yvonne to be muscly. Ember, yes. Aviwena, not muscly, but more lean muscle. Blaze needs to be more muscled in Arknights, even in her caster form. Gaviel needs to be more muscly. Yeah, Fluorite needs to be like at least lean. Yep. Waifu! But I guess how do you like show muscle volume on like a female furry? I mean, you still can. Hoshiguma needs to be muscly. Chan needs to be lean. Arknight already fits the lane type? She does. Okay, I only have one criticism with Arknight. Why are you gray? That's my only thing. I like Arknight. One thing. Why are you gray? That's it. But that's more on lighting. Because I think, like, I haven't checked her, like, I haven't checked on her latest model. The model I have on Arknight, I'm not even supposed to say this, we're not supposed to tamper with, like, official. But I had played around with her model during, like, beta 1. It's mostly a lighting thing. But here's the thing though. We have characters like, I guess, Tuya? Who's also like grayish. Tuya or and like if we look up Tuya, Tuya is already like that grayish, you know? More so with her skin. So it's like, I guess there's some consistency. Oh yeah, Heavy Rain. Our zebra. Our resident zebra. So we do have gray skin characters. But like, I wish Arknight was more what's her name? What's her name in Inam? Wait, Inam. Inam, I remember now. Inam. She's gonna be playable soon, bros. Where it's gray, but there's still some brown, you know? God, you're gonna be playable soon. I can feel it. Oh my God, the grippers! Ay, 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 ay. Posies. Okay, but there's one Azling girl that was super meta. That was Firewatch CC9. Firewatch, one of the most unique characters in the game. Fuck your camouflage. She goes invis. Camouflage, enemies don't see you, but they can still damage you. Firewatch, you don't see her, you can't damage her. So for example, an enemy does an AoE attack, right, in an area. You have like Whisper. Oh, you have like Heavy Rain who does camo, and Firewatch has invis. if the enemy does an AoE damage, Heavy Rain gets damage, but Firewatch doesn't because she's invisible. God bless invisibility. I think Firewatch and another unit are the only units in the game that can go invisible. Cause you know why? How I knew that? CC9. I beat CC9 Risk 18 with Firewatch and Platinum. No. Wizardel is not invisible. She's camo. No. Wizardel gets camo, not invisibility. Don't mistake. Here's the thing. When Wizardel gets hit by AoE around her Revenants, she still gets damaged. The reason she doesn't take damage is because her Revenants bait the single attacks, but if it's AoE, she still gets damaged. Yes. Chat, camo is different from invisible. Camo, enemies don't attack you, but you still get damage. Invisible, enemies don't attack you, and you don't get damaged. There's a difference. Wizardel's camo, Firewatch is invisible. Not invincible, invisible. But by being invisible, she's invincible. There's a difference. Lunacom. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot. Firewatch is invisible. Iana's substitute is invisible. Oh my god, Inesco's invisible. Wait, she's fucking broken. Oh, it has to be a module. And Magalan with her module. Yeah, like, chat, to explain invisible, these fuckers, like, when they're invisible, even if you damage that spot, they don't get damaged. It's the bullshit. To explain to you how bullshit invisible is, camo, you don't, like, it's this bullshit. To just lay it down, invis is this bullshit. See? In this state, units cannot be targeted by range attacks and is unaffected by splash damage and offensive skills. Like, they can't take indirect damage. Like, chat, they don't get damaged.
Let me see.
Initiate training.
Fuck. Shit.
Data sync complete.
Have you finished the endgame content yet? No, I'm taking my sweet ass time with this game.
Initiate training.
hate trouble, but
Initiate training.
be consumed!
I got food. I'm kind of hungry. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, Balloon Sketch is pretty good. You look like a complete beginner, even though you've been playing this game for a long time. Yeah. I'm employed. I barely get to play this game. The only time I get to play this game is when I stream. Usually when I don't stream, what I do is I just do like the fast track. It's like the fast track, what do you call this? The fast track dailies. So yeah, plus I don't use these characters. My core character unit is before Umbral, it was Enmin, Chen Yu, Wolfguard, and Prolica. But now I'm using Pog, Enmin, Chen, and Ardelia for Umbral. But after Umbral, I'm gonna go back to Enmin, Chen Yu, Prolica, and I guess I'm keeping Ardelia because after playing like with the healer, I'm like, shit, healers are actually fun. Oh, Rori's the Harambe of employment. Well, not that healers are like fun per se, but they extend my fun. This is pretty good, man. Have any of y'all like touched Rebuilding Mandate? Apparently, people are having really, are really having a good time with the Rebuilding Mandate. I can't wait to stream that. I have? How was it? Can't use code names, but I can't believe his code name is fucking Vigil's last name. Wink wonk. Gay ass wolf. Like, legit. Like, I'll be honest, chat. It's annoying to see people force characters to be gay in Arknights. Like, the whole penance and Vulpus Voglia thing, and making her gay, and then crashing out when Suzerain's father appears because it doesn't fit their gay fantasy. But all I'm gonna say is, Dimitri is hella gay. By the way, if you say I'm being homophobic, bro, I'm fucking gay. And even that shit pisses me off. Stop forcing non-gay characters to be fucking gay. That's not the right representation of like actual gay characters. You're just annoying people. Same with like forcing gay characters to be straight. You're not helping yourself. You're forcing people who aren't what they are to be what they aren't. But man, Dimitri is hella gay. Here's the thing. with the whole Vigil thing, I ship Vigil with Penance. I'm on that big, I'm with that big sister, little brother shit. However, Dimitri hella gay.
But Rorii, if they're not okay, I don't feel insecure about my own identity, surely.
Kill yourself! In Minecraft. Like, bro, look at fucking Province and what's it again? Province and Scavenger. Yeah, Tallulah Alina, like, okay, can we? I think we can all agree Tallulah Alina kinda gay. Like, no, they're not even low-key gay. They are gay. So, you have Tallulah Alina. You have Scavenger Province. I'm thinking of other like gay characters in Arknights. Have y'all seen Insider's Skin? Listen, man. Listen. Listen, man. Listen, man. That boy is zesty. That boy is zesty. He looks like gay MC from BL. Dude, I'm telling you, Insider is kind of funny as a unit. Everyone in Arknights is realistic or anime. This motherfucker looks like he came from manhwa. This guy's straight up Korean. Like, look at that Roblox face. Roblox face. Like, this guy straight up screams Korean. Okay, for Seon and Schwarz, I just see that as a master and servant relationship. The whole proposal thing was basically the whole, like, servant, I will serve you for my whole entire life thing. I don't mind if people see that as more like a Yuri thing. It's like, I will live my, you know, that's up to your prerogative. In my vision, Seon and Schwarz is less Yuri and more like master and servant relationship. Province Scavenger, definitely fucking gay. Tallulah Alina, definitely fucking gay. Okay, but I think we can all agree Nekras is fucking gay for her sister, right? Right? Like, spoilers for today. Bro, she fucking ruined her country so that her sister could prosper. That's crazy. Fucking stalks her sister too. Not only that, she fucked over Mandragora, one of her hardest lesbian glazers for her, just so that her sister could prosper. That shit funny, man. Mandragora playable soon, trust. She's not dead. Believe in misery. Like, chat, we've already had one death fake out before. They can do it again. Oh, I have to finish this. Oh, but before that... Sorry, I forgot. I, for one, prefer seeing only Insider. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Speaking of manhwa. Okay. So, speaking of manhwa, I'm fucking enjoying the fuck out of Kill the Academy Player. Extra Survival Guide. Wait, let me just pull up Asura to like tell you guys what I've been reading manhwa-wise. I'm taking a break reading Disaster Class Hero. I'm letting that build up for a while. So the manhwas I've been reading recently is Surviving the Game as a Barbarian, Raising Villains the Right Way. I'm happy with the adaptation, but they kinda dropped the ball with the main character fighting one of the like fallen gods. The first fallen god thing was much better in the novel. I believe they kinda rushed like the fallen god barbarian arc. There was way much more build up and intensity in the novel. The manhwa is pretty good, but at that portion, it feels like they kind of sped run it, which I'm like, Okay. So, I'm also read the Demon King Overrun by the Heroes. Really good reincarnation manhwa of a demon lord reincarnating and like not following like the demon lord creed that the other demon lords are doing, which is, I can't spoil, but it's good. Childhood Friend of the Zenith, fucking good. What? Okay, Childhood Friend of the Zenith and the Extra Survival Guide are one of the few Korean manhwas where I'm like, everyone in the harem is justified, and the main character is a fresh breath of air. W harem MCs and harem cast. So good. It's so good. Dungeon Architect is also good. I believe Dungeon Architect is in the same universe as... Wait. Is it the same universe as... No, it's not. I'm mistaking with another manhwa. No, but Dungeon Architect's good. Genius Martial Arts Trainer. I took a break on Margrave's Bastard Son. was the Emperor. Oh, the reincarnated Assassin's Gene Swordsman. I took a break with that. Oh shit! Wait! The Academy Sashimi Sword is back? Wait, I thought it paused. Wait. Alright. Oh! Season 2 started last November. I didn't see. I didn't know Season 2 started with Sashimi. Okay. Yeah, I killed the Academy player. Love that shit. Talent Swallowing Magician. It's aight. Doctor's Rebirth is also... I'm enjoying that one. I'm also enjoying A Villain's Will to Survive. Basically, my favorite trope right now in manga and manhwa is a villain or reincarnating as a villain and trying to like either redeem themselves or live a peaceful life. Oh, this shit's peak. This shit is peak. This shit is peak battle manhwa. Digress Mercenaries Machinations. There's fan service, but there's no like romance or like it's all pure like battle and hype. Like the fan service comes from like the character designs, but there's barely any like I don't think this series, from what I've heard from like novel readers, and there's not really like a romance thing, which is sad. But this shit is pure like hype, action, battles, and aura moments. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, but I kind of like Subaru. Because the whole point of Subaru is you get to see like a kid growing up. And then you feel like you go from like cringing to Subaru to like, shit man, I feel so bad for you. Like at a certain point, you go from like being annoyed and cringing to Subaru to like, shit, you're having way too much character development. I feel real fucking bad for you. Like shit, I can't spoil. I don't want to spoil ReZero. As like a light novel reader, like at some point you just look at the guy and you go, fuck man, I just wish life was better for you. Cause that's the point. Kind of like Rudius from Mushoku Tensei. The whole point is seeing these like cringe characters grow. Like, God, fuck man. At some point you just look at them and go, shit, that's too much. It makes sense. You wouldn't? Dude has been a fucking shut-in NEET. Of course. Are you not like? It makes logic. Subaru has been a shut-in. Like, people are like giving like Kazuma praise. Like Kazuma and Rudius are of the same, are like the same coin, but different sides. It's just that Kazuma has a more hilarious outcome and Rudius has a more tragic outcome. But you see people glazing the fuck out of Kazuma. You fucking... I don't give Rudius a pass. I've already fought many battles defending Rudius. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. I'm just gonna say my piece. Rudius is one of the best characters in Isekai and one of the most well-written characters. Take his flaws for what they are, but how he overcomes them is amazing. Sure, look at him in a one-sided way. Go ahead. But you are ignoring, like, if you're gonna treat a character one-dimensional because of one glaring flaw, go ahead, be my guest. But you're depriving yourself on a very, very good three-dimensional character and seeing the process of, like, someone regaining humanity. Like, I'm just saying, man, people nowadays barely have the attention span to, like, fucking, like, read, like, a full text book, no pictures, make thoughts of their own, and make critical decisions without, like, watching a content creator make up their own, like, thoughts, words, and, like, philosophies. Majority of people nowadays just get whatever their thoughts are on, like, the content creator or, like, influencer they watch. I barely hear, like, people from my age, like, have thoughts of their own. And it's fucking hard. It's fucking hard to hold down a conversation nowadays. Especially in anime. I fucking blame COVID for making anime mainstream. And then you have normies taking the media at face value and not taking the media, like, you know, like, you can take media as it is, but you can't just say there's not, like, a deeper meaning with the art presented in front of you. It's hard. Like, pre-COVID, I had actual discussions about anime. Like, we would talk about the animation, we would talk about the art, we would talk about, like, waiting for, like, an anime, like, the episode of the anime would be dropped, like, a week. We would have an entire week to actually go in depth about the chapter. Okay, and, like, Tokyo Ghoul, like, I remember the days of, like, peak anime discussion was when Tokyo Ghoul came out, and then you had people theorizing with not just the plot, but with the dialogue, with the character paneling, because Sui Ishida loved to foreshadow and keep, like, hidden meanings and intentions with, like, the paneling of, like, the manga page, and, like, with certain, like Sui Ishida would release chapters on, like, certain days which would relate to the chapter in hand. The paneling, if you would look at it in certain, like, perspectives, it would reveal, like, an image would be, like, a parallel symbolism to that manga panel. I think Sui Ishida is a female. I'm not sure, but they would also, like, hide hidden numbers in, like, certain shadows or character, like, in certain panels, and that would represent, like, if it was, like, the number 9, it would represent, like, number 9, because Sui Ishida would reference the Fool's Journey. So depending on what number would be on that panel, like a hidden number, that would be a representation of what card that would be in the hero's journey. For example, it would be on a certain arc, Kaneki, in a panel, there was, like, an X in his, like, sleeve, but it would be disguised as, like, a crumpling on that sleeve. But intentionally, Sui Ishida is referencing the X on the tarot card, which is for the Emperor, symbolizing a specific, if I believe, let me look up, I forgot what the definition of what the Emperor was. Yeah, so in tarot, it was 4. So it was not, wait, no, what was X? It was X, division of the X card in tarot. Oh, it's the Wheel of Fortune. So The Wheel of Fortune is a major arcana card representing destiny, cycle change, luck, and inevitable turning points. I believe the X, you could see it on like the panel when Kaneki became like the king for the ghouls. And then there would be some panels where it would be the Arcana card number, but reversed. Because in tarot card reading, if the card is reversed, it would have like a parallel meaning. So, for example, in the Wheel of Fortune, if the card is normal, if it's upright, it's like good luck. But if it's a reversed fortune card, it would mean bad luck. And Sui Ishida would hide those details in like the panels of Tokyo Ghoul. Like, you would have these very, very meaningful discussions on like each character, the art, like the date. We just don't have that shit anymore. The closest I would see that is One Piece and Chainsaw Man. Most discussions, and maybe Freyren, but not the anime, but the manga. Like, actual meaningful, deep discussions on like anime and manga as an art medium. It's really lost and diluted post-COVID. And it's just So, yeah, because I remember having discussions about Mushoku Tensei, and they were just horrible. People could not look past through Rudy's flaws, and it was just annoying. At that point, the only way to discuss Mushoku Tensei is with like actual like Mushoku Tensei fans. You just can't, like, back then, to talk about anime, you didn't need to be like a dedicated fan of that specific anime. You could just be like a shonen guy could actually talk to a shoujo like reader and have like meaningful discussion. But now it's like there's this fucked up tribalism that shonen fans can't like talk on par with like shoujo people anymore, or with like seinen. Like, anime fans could just talk about anime back then, but now there's like some tribalism shit. It's like, I only watch this shit. If it's not this shit's cringe. And it's like, God. And they don't even like watch their shit. They just like open their phone and then watch this shit, and when there's only a hype moment, that's when they just lock in their shit. I can't take post-COVID anime fans. They're fucking Anyways, that is your Rorii rant for the stream. So may God have mercy the moment Scarf and I start the podcast and we have like an anime and manga section, because holy shit, you guys are gonna have some opinions from your boy. Your boy is gonna have so many opinions. God forbid we can separate fiction from fucking reality. God forbid. God forbid the one thing that we can have a joy in fiction, we can't have that shit anymore. God fucking forbid. Damn, this one's 500. Do I want to sell it? No, I don't think so. Maybe, we'll see. Maybe. Oh, Kingdom. Dude, the final chapter of Slam Dunk is peak. No dialogue, but there's just so much emotion. Slam Dunk, in my opinion, is the best sports manga of all time. It transcends sports, and it's just a very good character-focused manga. Like, no, you're good, you're good. I'm just tangenting. But fuck, man. Like, shit. We had, the anime community back then had, like, discussions on, like, what? Dude, we fucking have Ryokyo-bu. That was a fucking lolicon basketball anime. Fuck. We had, like, was it Papa no Ikoto? Papa no... Dude, we had fucking Usagi drop. Modern anime fans will not last anime back then. Bitch, we had Usagi drop. We fucking had Boku... Dude, if Boku no Pico was released nowadays, you would be tagged as like a fucking pedo and shit. But back then, Boku no Pico was passed on as like an anime challenge. Everyone watched Boku no Pico, but now it's like, oh, you watch Boku no Pico? FBI, check his hard drive. Oh my god, you're a pedophile. Oh, cancel this. Okay, but low-key, I fuck with fictional incest, so that's like, dude, when I was like 12, 13, my I was already watching like Onegai Twins, Yasuga no Sora, Aki Sora, Kiss Exist, Vampire Knight. Okay, but to be fair, Vampire Knight was surprise incest. Nobody knew it was incest until it's like, oh shit, your lost siblings? Fuck, I guess? I remember because my anime group back then was me and like 3 girls, and we watched Vampire Knight, and we were like, they're siblings. Dude, that was fucking funny, man. Oh my god, man. Dude, I miss the old anime community. Take me back, man. Take me back. New modern anime fans will not understand the peak that is Ore no Emoto. Wait. It's Oremo, but I used to remember it's like yeah. Ore no Emoto ga kona ni kawaii wakiganai. I'm so happy I got to play the PSP game of Oremo and Kurino ending all day, every day. Let's fucking go. Fuck. God, I love incest! Oh god, that's gonna get clipped out of it. That's gonna get clipped out of context. It's gonna get clipped. Oh shit! City Hunter was peak. But then I remember reading farther into the manga, and then it went into a whole... This author isn't hiding his fetish of piss anymore. Cause you reach the end, cause near the end of City Hunter, you had like the character being like in a box trapped, and he's just in a box of piss, and everyone was just pissing. All the girls were just pissing. So it's like, the author isn't hiding his fetish anymore. Everyone's just pissing. This guy's into pissing.
Watch your step, people.
Endgame.
Pulled off a sleek move. Trust in me. Take your rest.
He wasn't hiding his piss fetish anymore, man. Oh no, not City Boy, Golden Boy. Wait, City, no, Golden Boy. It was Golden Boy. Shit, it wasn't City Hunter. It was Golden Boy. Sorry, the manga that I'm talking about is Golden Boy. It's Golden Boy. That's Golden Boy. What I was talking about, Golden Boy. Sorry, the anime I was talking about was Golden Boy. Sorry, I mistook City Hunter with Golden Boy. No, it was Golden. It was Golden Boy. It was Golden Boy. Yes, the piss thing was Golden Boy. Yeah, because it used to be like pervert with a heart of gold. But then Golden Boy devolved into everyone's just pissing now and everyone's bathing in piss. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like 13. I was like, or was I 15? How did City Hunter end? I don't know. I don't remember. But I do remember how Golden Boy ended. Lots of pissing. Oh yeah, have any of you guys read like the old manga called Dr. K? That was sick. Or is it just K? Yeah, Super Dr. K. This guy, okay, low-key, this guy's a doctor, but he can make anything happen. Like, he would bring people back or heal their, like, chronic illnesses in the most bullshit way. He would explain it all smart with medical terms and like, oh shit, that makes sense. But when you look at it, it's like, no, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense! Is that Kenshiro? No. It's like just like the anime style at the time. Yes! No! Salim is right! Imagine House, but it's Baki. I'm not shitting you. Imagine House MD, but it's Baki. Salim is right. That is actually accurate. Imagine House MD, but it's Baki. Like, dude, what the fuck? That is such an accurate, like, what Super Dr. K is. Imagine House, but it's Baki. Dude, I'm telling you, you guys should read. I think it's still like, I think it's still good. I think it's still a good like manga to read. You guys should try it. Also, chat, please don't tell me the answer. I'm having fun solving these. No, Enman, get the fuck away. Oh, it's been a okay, low-key. Despite what people think, Boku no Hero actually ended good. Ooh, VN. Like, ignore the anime community. Ignore the online discussion. Read Boku no Hero. It legitimately ended good. Sure, at the middle, it kind of loses itself a bit. But, in my opinion, I think Tokyo Ghoul, the first book, part 1 of Tokyo Ghoul, it's a perfect manga. Tokyo Ghoul Rorii lost itself after the Rosewood arc, but the final arcs of Tokyo Ghoul Rorii were perfect. They were rushed, but perfect. They landed on their feet. Compared to Shingeki no Kyojin, I believe Shingeki no Kyojin has one of the worst endings of all time. It's ass. Like, it had so much potential. It had so much potential. But then, the final arc was just shit. Like, it was setting up for something so good. But then it... Fuck. I used to be a really big... To prove to you guys how big of a Shingeki no Kyojin fan I am, when this I bought this 2014. This is a Shingeki no Kyojin wallet. This wallet is 12 years old. This wallet is 12 years old. Okay? By the way, this is my picture when I graduated high school. That's me. Anyways. I've had this wallet ever since I was 14. I bought this when the second, like, I started reading Shingeki no Kyojin when it only had 30 chapters. I followed every discussion. I have followed every theory. I bought merch. I listened to every podcast. Yuki Kaji became my favorite voice actor because of Shingeki no Kyojin. He was just an amazing voice actor, not just as Eren, but in every other role. Shingeki no Kyojin, I would be lying if I said it wasn't a huge part of my life. It was a huge part of my life. It is one of, it's one of the core things to me as a character. Tokyo Ghoul was the series that started on me realizing how anime could be this. Tokyo Ghoul, if you didn't watch my previous streams, it was the IP that changed my brain chemistry to how to treat anime. How anime could be a deeper medium that can have different philosophies, different art expressions. There's symbolism. There's hidden shit in the it made me think of media deeper. And then Shingeki no Kyojin, Attack on Titan, increased that by 10, because as much as I think Susu Ishida is the GOAT, Attack on Titan had like a more compelling and more deeper and complex mystery that had more like interesting political and global questions and themes and points that, and the way the mystery was presented with very, very good character writing and the whole setups and the whole foreshadowing. But then it just like the second part was building, and then all I'm saying is Shingeki no Kyojin is a perfect story until chapter 126. Anything after chapter 126, except chapter 130, is it 130, 131? Well, let me check. Let me check. Nope, never mind. It's not 126. Is it 121? Or is it 120? It's the chapter when Eren like announces he's gonna like destroy the world. Wait. Or is it 123? One like he crumbles the walls. It can't be stopped anymore. Sorry for yapping it up, thank you. Yep, okay. It's 123. So in my humble opinion, yep, this is the chapter that Shingeki no Kyojin ends. So I don't care about spoiling Shingeki. This is the chapter where Shingeki ended. Anything past this point, no. Shingeki ends here for me. It ends here. It's a perfect manga. Anything past this point, except chapters at 130, 131. Oh yeah, okay. Let me just check 130. Okay. Chapter 130 and 131. Okay. So the manga for me ends at chapter 126, and then the extra chapters 130 and 131 are like the good parts. Anything else? The Cringe Vengers arc was terrible. Fucking Cringe Vengers arc. Oh god, that was fucking... And you know what? Flock did nothing wrong. Flock did nothing wrong. For the entirety of Shingeki no Kyojin, I hated Flock. But after Shingeki, Flock, I like Flock now. And I fucking hate the main cast. Except, like, the only people who's, like, intact for me in the main cast is Erwin, Sasha, and Flock. Everyone else flip-flopped and became caricatures of what they were. You know what? No, I'm happy for my boy Jean. Fuck Mikasa. Mikasa is a bitch. After the ending, Mikasa is a fucking bitch. Armin's a fucking bitch. Okay? Eren after chapter 123, I don't know that guy. That's fucking Baron. Fuck that dude. Fuck Baron. Okay? I don't know how it's my goat Eren. After 123, that ain't Eren. That ain't Eren. Jean, I'm happy for my boy. He got his girl. Still fuck Mikasa. Fuck Mikasa. I hate fucking Mikasa. Useless ass. I fucking hate Mikasa. Okay? All your hormones. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate Armin. I hate Mikasa. I hate Connie, that fucking bald retard. Same tier as Tectone. Fuck them both. Okay? Annie. Whatever, bro. Levi is a shell of his former self. Fuck Gabby. Fuck Gabby. Falco's still my boy. I still love my boy Falco. I still love my boy, what's his name? What's his name? Not Berthold. Reiner! Okay, despite everything, I guess Reiner is now my like, I fucking love Reiner. Reiner's art. Despite the I still love Reiner. I like Reiner. But yeah, so I guess, like, I really liked the main cast back then with Eren, but now it's like, I guess my favorite characters from Shingeki post the story is like Reiner, Eren until chapter 123, adding chapters 130, 131, Reiner, Erwin, Sasha, and Pixies. Pixies the GOAT. Commander Pixies. And, he's not part of part 2 anymore, but Hannes. Hannes. But yeah. To be honest, Ailey lost me when they went outside the island. Dude, that's when Shingeki went peak. When they left the island. But they dropped it so hard. Stop with your moral grandstanding. Like, Shingeki no Kyojin was setting itself up as like the opposite of like Code Geass. Like, it could have been like, there could have been Code Geass and Shingeki no Kyojin, but they went with like the shittier version of the Code Geass ending. Hello! Code Geass already has a good ending! It's one of the best endings in the anime manga of all time! Why are you trying to do a shittier Code Geass ending and you can't even reach its fucking... Why? Why? I'm just... Shingeki... I fucking loved you! Anyways, I used to be so passionate about Shingeki no Kyojin. Oh god. You guys don't understand. My passion for Shingeki was on the same level as Minecraft and Arknights. No, it was the same level as Minecraft. You guys have no idea how crazy and so locked in I am about Minecraft. I fucking love Minecraft. Arknights is not my favorite game. It's actually I fucking love Minecraft. And my love for Shingeki is as intense as... Ah! Ah! I don't know, man. After the end of Shingeki, I couldn't. Anything related to Shingeki, I just couldn't. It took me like 4 years to recover. It took me 4 years. Because back then, I would listen to like Sawano's tracks of Shingeki every single day. It took me 4 years after like the manga ending to like listen to Attack on Titan music again. Because Sawano is so good in making music. But... Fuck, man. Fuck, man. I'm... God. God, just thinking about what could have been makes me so mad. Thinking about what could have been makes me so mad. We were so close. We were so close. We were so close. We were so close. But fuck. God. Like Eren did jack shit with the Warhammer abilities. Fuck it. Even like Rainer's bullshit, like putting my like brain in my ass thing was never brought up again. He only used it as that one time, that one Deus Ex Machina when he was supposed to die to survive. Eren could have done that. He could have done like a Rainer and put his brain in his ass, but that was never brought up again. What the fuck, man? That's a real thing. Rainer transferred his consciousness to his lower spine. And we never did that power again. What? Guys, don't tell me the solution. I'm not asking for the solution. What the fuck? I'm not asking. I said earlier I enjoy the game. Figuring out shit by myself. Why are you telling me solution? I don't want to see that shit. I'm not gonna look at your comment. I'm just gonna remove that comment. I don't. A man can't have. A man can't even struggle in his own game and fun anymore. What the fuck? We really can't have shit anymore in the year 2026. It doesn't matter if I'm like unemployed, if I'm like employed and working. The unemployed in the chat are fucking annoying. Oh yeah, I'm gonna cue that Ludwig clip, okay? I'm gonna cue that Ludwig clip. Is that? Yep. Oh yeah.
Your clip farming? What happened to being ass? What happened to genuinely sucking at shit in front of people vulnerably? Fuck this goddamn world, man. If you're a genuine idiot, you're rage baiting. If you genuinely suck at something, you're clip farming. I'm just actually that guy who's fucking bad. That's authentic, genuine ass. I don't have to pretend to be bad. I am bad. I don't have to pretend to be dumb. I am dumb. I went to Arizona State University. You're clip farming? What happened?
We really can't be like bad anymore, huh? But bro, it has been in half an hour. I don't care! Are you playing the game? I'm playing the game! If you don't want to watch me play, watch someone else! No one's holding you hostage here! Watch someone else! I'm enjoying being ass in the game! Jesus! Leave! If you can't handle my ass, man! Dude, I market myself as a shit poster. I never marketed myself as a fucking god gamer. This is not the stream if you're looking for like good gameplay. Motherfucker. Look at the videos in my channel. It's shit posts. Shit posts. I'm not Kyostin V. I'm not Echogen. I'm Roriipupper. I make schizo rants. I fucking yap. I fucking stall the fuck out of a stream. I am just that guy. I am not a god gamer. Okay? I fucking admit that. I am 26 years old and I'm fucking washed in gaming, but I know how to have fucking fun. If you don't vibe with that, then don't fucking watch me. God, man. God. I'm here for the crash outs. I've had like, chat, how many crash outs have I had this stream? I have an edit in mind. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Like 3. Oh god. No, I once, at least one. Just let me be ass in Enfield, man. Listen, I work 40 hours a week. I will not be backseated by unemployeds. I don't catch your stream, but much. Do you usually crash out like this? I usually have 1 to 2 crash outs. I was close to finishing the puzzle. Make the instructor code me, but it's just him crashing out. I usually have like 1 to 2 per stream. No, this is... Let me be ass, guys. It would be better if you just allow me to be ass. Honest to God, just allow me to be ass. I work 40 hours a week just so I can be ass in a video game in front of like people, okay? This has been an above average amount of crash outs. Oh my fucking God. That's just the end. Dude, all we're missing is like Roriipupper lore. That's all we're missing. We're just missing like Roriipupper lore. Like the really like cringe Roriipupper lore. And then we all have the bingo. Scarf is busy at the moment. He's dealing with Sturf. We solved it. I'm scared with like people making crash out edits of me. I'm scared. I'm scared of people making crash out edits. Now that it's sinking in, like the crash out I did. Like it finally sunk in. I'm like, oh fuck. I can already see. It's even in beta, man. Even in beta, I was stuck in this puzzle, but I don't want to look up my old VOD. How the fuck did I solve this in beta? I don't want to look up how I solved this in my old VOD. Okay, clearly. And this is also 3. How the fuck did I solve you in beta? I'm so confused. How did I solve you in beta? That's already there. Can't be, then it can't be that. Can't be that. Can't be that. Can't be that. So if it's 3, but can't be that. Hiram, you got skills about your own beta gameplay, dude. Dude, don't. Cause that's 5. I am not gonna crash out. I am not gonna crash out. I've already hit my crash out quota this stream. Oh, okay, that's too much. Don't crash out. Whatever you do, don't crash out. If you do it, the terrorists win. Wait! Is it a... Wait a minute. Is it a heart? Oh my god, I'm forming a heart. Hold on. Okay. We're forming a heart. I just need to form it in a way that it's a heart. Oh, fuck. If you crash out, Doctor gets leg locked? What kind of freaky ass thing are you saying in my chat? Downloading DaVinci Resolve as we speak. Oh. Fuck. It's a heart, but how the fuck do I make the heart? It's a heart, but how the fuck? Looking at your beta gameplay is not cheating. I will count it as cheating. It's a heart. I forgot how to make the heart. No. I forgot how to make the heart! Fuck! Rorii is heartless. Kingdom Hearts reference. Oh yeah, one of the first IPs I got really like into growing up was Kingdom Hearts. I was a Kingdom Hearts kid, so that explains the some parts of me, I guess. Okay, let's just... Okay. Okay, I need to move this in a way where it's like... What the fuck kind of heart is that? Like... Or is it like... Thank God I remembered it was a heart. Thank God, because I didn't know what I was trying to do. The moment I saw like, wait a minute, it's a heart. It's just one block misplaced. Now I just need to like figure out the outline of the heart. Fuck. All I needed was two crash outs. All I needed was 2 crash outs. It looks like a rat face. Rest in peace, my goats lost. Guys, did you see? Okay, does anyone here watch Witchcraft? The League of Legends team that came from Los Ratones? Dude, fucking Crowny and Velia had like a fucking... Was it almost an 8-hour like rage discussion on like the state of like bot lane, dude? That was holy fuck. Ah! No! No! Ah! Fuck you, man. Oh yeah, the proximity chat with like Dums, right? That was amazing. Here we go again. So it's I hate hearts, man. You know what? Maybe I am heartless. Chat, maybe I am heartless. Don't you dare. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so it's definitely this. Or do you want it to be like that? Is it the other? Because I'm like... No, because it's like, what's filling in the gaps? Roy, do you see the shape? It's a heart, right? Because I'm like... 1, 2... Yeah, because it's like... Oh. So, yeah, this... Oh. No. This is missing 1. Yeah, that's 2. Wait. Oh, wait! Oh, okay, there's... Okay, I'm missing... There is... Okay, my bad. Okay, then 1 missing here. Wait. Wait, then that means if 1's missing there, that's 2. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. We have more! We have more! Okay, the difference between Alex and the other guy was that Alex is just giving me, like, tips. The other guy just said the answer straight up. So I can get mad from Alex. Like, there's a difference between giving tips and then straight up saying the answer. Yeah, it's the puzzle marathon one. This thing was made to rage bait me. Oh. Oh, dude, this is a big ass piece until you like pull it out. It's like big ass piece. It's a flower. Oh my God, it's a Minecraft reference. It's the cyan rose. My pepino stream is dented. Well, at least I'm not living in the Philippines. Dude, imagine living in the Philippines and then the gas prices are increased by 50%. Can't be me. Okay, but low-key, Scarf was telling me that the price of gas in the Philippines increased by 50%. That's fucking nuts. Like, dude, that's fuck. 50% increase on all gas. That is fucking nuts. I know it can't. Wait. So, like, we still have the least amount of percentage of being struck by a missile. Dude, look at... Renegade doesn't know. Renegade, I suggest you look at Surigao. Wait. I forgot. There was a news recently about there's like a growing like Israel army. Yeah. Wait, not this one. There was a growing Israel group in like a portion in the Philippines. In a few days. Wait, where was it? I'll look for it. I think I have it saved in like my Give me a second. Scarf and I were talking about it, how the Philippines is also facing threats from Israel in like a certain part. Cause there's like slowly like an Israel crowd growing there, and it's like, why are you here? Wait, let me look. Now, yeah, cause we were like, okay, but why are you here? Where was it? As long as I'm safe, God will protect me. As long as, dude, it's spreading. It's not just Surigao. That's the problem. Like, where is it? Fuck. It was also like Twitter trending a few days ago. Yep, there we go. Let me just... Like, Scarf has been telling me this news like ever since last year, that there is a strangely growing, you know, like group of like people from Israel trying to like take over portions of the Philippines. That's like they just appeared like in groves last year, and they're like trying to take over that part of, and we're like, what are you doing here? So like, yeah, because there's only like news of like they're like taking over like local businesses, they're like harassing the locals, they're like condemning, like they're trying to force their own religion on the locals, and it's like, and they're attacking like the indigenous tribes in Siargao. So it's like, yeah, they're calling it like Little Israel, which is, yeah, just look up like the growing people of like in it's concerning. Like, the Philippines is weird. We're fighting China, trying to take Palawan and our other islands, and then you have like Israel attacking that part, and then at the bottom you have like the fucking Muslim extremists, and then our country is having its own like government implosion because our vice president and our president are fucking retards who can't stop being fucking stupid and corrupt. It's and it's like I don't know anymore, chat. I don't know anymore. Dude, we are legit 1v9ing. Fuck. It's like, I guess the solution is just leave the Philippines. Like, as much as the Philippines is like wonderful and beautiful, it has lots of culture, it's just... Like, what the fuck do you want us to do, man? Like... Syrian government accounts on Twitter on a side quest asking for you. What? You mean like lesbian? Wait. When you say Yuri, do you mean lesbian? What? Okay, what's the context? Wait. What's the context? Wait. No, put it in normie chat. Not in the stream. Not in the stream. I don't like allow links on stream. Put it in the normie chat. Put it in normie chat. That's crazy. Why? That is... What is going on in the world, man? What is going on in the world? Okay, I see it. Wait, no, that's fucking... Wait! Wait! Okay, there is some bullshit. There is some bullshit I have to address. I have to defend my boy plus minus. Oh, it's Super. No, it's not plus. It's Super. Arknights is #1 grifter? You call Super a grifter? And not you? What the fuck? Bro, Super has been sucking Gubby's toes since Arknights released in Global. What the fuck? You don't call Tobo a grifter, but you call Super a grifter? I don't want to give views to this retarded motherfucker, but
ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again, and it appears that drama is back.
No, it's not worth it. I saw the it's not worth it. I saw the comments, it's not worth it. I saw the comments, it's not worth it. 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 I'd rather have battles in my chat. I'd rather have battles in my chat than like I'd rather have chat rage bait me with puzzles than never mind. Nah. No. We no. 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 I'd rather No. I have to remind myself I'm employed and I have better things to do than... Okay, what did Salim... Okay, I want to see Salim's tweet. Okay, based. I have some... Okay, if the Syrian government is watching my chat, I do have some recommendations. There is this fantastic... it's called Sakura Trick. I love this. I watched this when it came out. Yep. So, I recommend Sakura Trick. I also recommend... Bloom Into You. I'm trying to, like, get from... Oh, yeah, I recommend I'm in Love with the... I also recommend I'm in Love with the Villainess. I'm trying to think of other, like, Yuri animes. Please don't. Yeah, I recommend Happy Sugar Life. Trying to think. Do you count Madoka Magica as should we throw Madoka? I mean, okay, Shaq, do you count Madoka as a Yuri anime? It is, right? Happy Sugar Life is ass. Let them watch it. Let them watch. Don't say. Do not. I'm not saying Happy Sugar Life is good, but they should watch it for a reason. Let them watch it. There's a reason. There's a reason I want them to watch it. I'm not saying not. Dude, this stream is supposed to be me rushing level 90 in Enfield, but what the fuck are these tangents? Also, I'm gonna go piss. BRB. Dude, this might be the most tangent stream I've ever done. For anyone who is curious, my piss was orange. Anyways, let's go back to gaming. Yeah, I know orange. I know. What other topics can we talk about? Do you know, chat? What other things can we like tangent about? I'm trying to think of like other topics in my head. Oh yeah, did you guys know I used to have like a phobia of like answering the landline phones in my house because I had the fear that my dad's like first wife that he can't divorce because divorce doesn't exist in the Philippines is like. Should I actually tell this story? Have you guys unlocked that enough trust points from me? So, I'm actually a bastard. Like, legitimately, I'm a bastard. I was born out of wedlock. I was an accident. And, my dad couldn't, divorce his first wife because the Philippines is wacky, super religious, and yeah, they just don't do divorce. I still think there's no divorce in the Philippines to this day. Can someone fact check? I still think there's still no divorce in the Philippines. I think. I think there's... Okay, so it has to be this. Or... But yeah, long story short, Dad's first wife tried to get rid of me when I was like a toddler. And I was taught growing up to never answer like the phone. Like, to like completely ignore the phone. So growing up, I barely touched the landline of our house. Rorii, fun fact, yippee. But yeah, when I'm fine with like using public telephones and other people's phones in their house, but I'm just scared of my own house's telephone. And I never gave away what the phone of my house, like the phone number of my house was. Kind of crazy though, because for like until like the age of like 13, they yeah, that was growing up. It wasn't fun. But that's it was similar. That was life. It was a similar thing. My grandfather was a part of a rebel group, revolution here. We lived the Western she's going. Oh, remember how I had kind of had like a similar story like the other day where I had like guerrilla members in our house, and then it turns out like the two girls who went to our house for like dinner ended up being like heads the next day. Yep. That happens. That fucking happens. Okay, maybe it's not this. Maybe I'm just... Oh yeah, besides the quick one. Okay, maybe I'm like trying too hard thinking it's like, but yeah, life was weird growing up. I was stunted in many ways because of like my living situation and how I was raised. I didn't really like have neighborhood friends since my family was overprotective of me and they didn't want me to like leave house in fear of like I could be kidnapped. So I never really had childhood friends. If I had childhood friends, it would be from school or cousins. Yeah, so childhood friends was like a foreign thing to me. You know. That wasn't really like a concept that I really understood. So yeah, I was always fascinated with like, oh, because most of my friends, they had like, you know, friends they made from like going around the neighborhood, and I never really understood that concept. Like, there's lots of things from my childhood that I wished I experienced. I was already like doomed to be a shut-in because like when I was a kid, I already had like a shut-in like lifestyle in fear of me like leaving my house. I mostly stayed in like the own confines of my home. So, yeah, until like I really had like a weird skew on like what friends are and stuff. I can't blame my parents. Well, they were the ones who got themselves in that situation, but I don't know if I can really blame my parents, but if they didn't meet, I wouldn't be here. But at the same time, we're in this mess because I was born. So majority of my life, I've had like a hard time understanding my position and identity because I would also meet my half-sister. So there were times when they would send over my half-sister, the first wife, to our house from time to time to bond with our dad. And my half-sister doesn't hate me. She actually loves me. But then there was a huge tone shift when my dad was dying, and then now there's like conversations of inheritance, and that changed everything. It's hard to bring up my family because I don't know if I ever had a normal family. They tried, and I mean, I can't get mad at them. They tried to make us into like a normal family, but you know, like, what else can you do? You know? Like, I can't get mad at them because they brought me here, but we're only here because, you know, like, damned if they do, damned if they don't. Was this the puzzle that broke Cookie Kaze? My goat. If you weren't born, I wouldn't be able to make memes of you as a bald guy, so I'm thankful to them. Dude, what the fuck is this stream, man? What the fuck is this stream? Like what the fuck is this stream? This is Crash Out Trauma Dump, the stream. I feel so bad to the people watching me because it's like, why are you watching me? There's like people who are like better. I'm not even good at like Endfield, despite me liking Endfield. You're better off watching like another person. Because they want to troll you? Heartwarming. Your supporters are also your haters. I think I've lost the energy to like do crash outs. I'm a tire. Part of it is because you're one of the very few streamers that watched that stream midday in my time. Oh my god. You're just stuck with me. It's not that there's better choices. You're just stuck with my ass. It's not that I'm a choice. I'm just the only option. That's fucking sad, bro. Alright, that makes sense. It's like cascading. Now I like your shit, brother. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. touching tips. Well, my time on your streams is fuck, and when they're day to my well, to be fair, at least I like stream like a long ass time, you know. We're free! We're free! An even bigger and better puzzle. Ah! I was joking! I was joking! Fuck. I was joking. You dickhead. I was joking. I was joking. You dickheads. I can't make jokes anymore? Piece of shit. Okay. No. No. So it's... No. No. Can't. Okay, so none here. Two. But they can't be here, so it has to be... So it's your fault. I'm gonna beat your ass. bitch. I'ma crash your nuts. Yes! Glaze me now! Glaze me now! Pull down your pants, give me your nuts, and let me fucking twist them until they turn purple, you fucking bitch. All of that just for 75. Well, all right. Oh, thank you.
Shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Rorii. Hey.
Okay, what other stuff do I need to do in my So what does it say? Clear all energy alluvium. Have I done this? I don't think I have, so yeah, let's do this. Sure, why not? So many Rorii quotes this stream. This is a stream of all time. I'll check out the Sinclair thing later. In this stream, I was prepared to do like a lot of like character progression and turning my characters to level 90, but like ah, piss, you're outside. What? Yeah, you're outside. Piss. Holy shit, are we free? I don't know, man. Are we ever truly free?
Watch your step, people. I'm with you.
Oh. 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 I'm gonna fucking... Wait. Where do you want me to? I guess there's nothing to... Okay. Or is it just these? Okay, so it's just these. I see. Okay, so for this, you obviously want me to... Oh wait, is it something up there? Wait, oh, okay. Okay, so it's something up here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. For this one then... Okay, let's go pass through this. For this one... Can I go up here? I wonder. Oh shit! I can! Wait, is that the solution? Wait, is that how you're supposed to do it? I just fucked around and found out. You motherfucker. Get back here. Get back here!
Round and shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Rorii.
Wait, is that the actual solution? That's one way? What's the actual way? Wait, what's the actual way? Wait, what's the actual way? What? Okay, how are you supposed to solve this? This? Is this how you're supposed to solve it? Was that the right way? Like, jump, is that... Wait, you did the right way initially? Wait, how do they want you to solve this? I'm so confused. Wait, it's not this, and... Cause... It's not that? Okay, I'm so confused. How we're... Oh. Wait, the timing is tight though. I was gonna say something, but I held myself back. So I... Like a lolly. Gang, one of my relatives might put me in national defense because I tend to do drone stuff. chat, if you don't know Buizy, watch the previous streams for more context. Bro, you're gonna kill so many people. Knowing your history and your skills, is he the guy that allegedly did guns? Yes! And by the way, he's been drone racing ever since he was 14. He's started when he was 14 and he's gotten good. He's even joined official FPV races. Oh god. He's the guy, if I didn't convince him to not pipe bomb the local government, he would have done it. Listen to me, don't do it. Don't. Just stream Blue Archive and have fun with your lollies, man. You don't have to do this. I don't know, I'm just fucking around. Like, okay, chat, I've never really done this, even in, like, beta. I don't know what I want. Okay, let me see. What if I went for A as weapon? Pick the stats that your weapon uses. Okay. Let's do...
Over here. Still waiting for something?
Okay. Agility, huh? The three, it's this, right? Agility, attack. Arts intensity. Okay. I have so many essences in. So I want... Wait. What? Okay. Let's go! Let's go!
Your end awaits.
Sa Luzon, sa Visayas, at sa Mindanao, bawat sulok ng mundo. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Hello, Chief.
Textbook maneuver.
Your end awaits.
Oh, my bad. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Stop. Let me free. Hey, sheep. Oh.
A brilliant strategy. That's good.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Main boost, intellect, infliction. Cannot use sanity usage during his duties. What? Oh. Oh, I guess. I'm out. Oh wait, the credit store. No, random fuck. Whatever. Sure, I guess. Okay. Yippee! And then I guess I'll just sell more. Woo. This is the one that's like, I know I have one that's like 500. No? Wrong one? Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm like mentally tired right now. I don't care. I'm like super tired in my head right now. I'm like loopy as fuck. So it's ergo couple up. I'm super tired in my head right now. Like I want to sleep, but I'm like, I don't have enough time. I have to like. Okay. Yeah, I'm friends with Supa. Oh, this one. Ah, don't worry. Ah, that's worth 2 times rewards. Ah. I mean, can I like go to like a friend's thing and then come back here? No, right? Yeah, I think I'm friends. Let me see who I'm friends with. Skorak. Teku. Yang. Fizzy. Supa. Destro. I forgot what Yuko's account is. I do remember I sent her a message though. What was it? I forgot. Wait, I forgot. Nura? What was this? Oh yeah, the blueprint. Oh. I'll make a sandbag Urara for the CM. Why? I got mail? Cool. Okay, so I don't think, can I still buy it? I mean, can I buy it? Wait, shit. I'm very loopy right now. My head, I'm sleepy. So it's this, right? If you sell stocks, maybe? I wish I could sell stocks. I mean, will it still be here? Wait, let me... Wait, my head's... Dude, I'm so sleepy right now. You guys don't understand. I'm working off like autopilot. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I just got off of like a 10 to 11 hour shift yesterday. Passed out and immediately went to streaming. How do you think my brain's working right now? I'm going off fumes, brother. I'm going off fumes. God. And they have to go to like a buffet in like a few hours. God damn it. God, I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. What day is it? It's March 8th. Me who did not go to sleep for over 24 hours and still somehow crank out shit from my cat like it's nothing. I wish I could be like you, brother. However, I'm not strong enough. I had 640 of this? What? Chat, is it fine if I like take a quick break and do like a shower? I think I need to do like a cold shower. But to get ready. Okay. Shit. What do you want to watch while I'm gone? No, you guys don't understand. I stream because this is like this is me like having fun. I work 40 hours a week and I don't get to play Endfield. Streaming is the only time I get to play Endfield. I'm having fun. Like, this is the only time I can play Enfield. It's sad, but it is what it is. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna shower. I'm gonna come back. Okay. Okay. What do I leave for you guys? Wait. Are you screaming again? Wait. They're back?
You want to pinpoint at any point in that conversation. I know Reckless tried. I think respect to you, Reckless, for bowing out, because you knew exactly where that was going. Like, that was the right move. He tried to keep it sane, and I think all of you need to recognize a moment where the conversation is not moving forward. You've said your piece. You've said your piece. There's no point to repeat. And obviously, it's like, in terms of communication, we're not going to be like super sharp. People are going to say things that are misinterpreted sometimes. Don't punish each other for it, because you guys get stuck and then keep punishing each other, especially you, Velia, and you, Krania. I told this to you guys yesterday. So when you review, focus on the point, and then when you've said your parts and you disagree, move on from it. And often what happened with us, and what happened like in the past, is when we disagree on the nuance, if someone
Okay,
can do something.
you guys won't get this. That stream is for me, not for you guys. You know what? Listen to Smosh reading Reddit stories. Be right back, chat.
There's nowhere to hide.
I'm gonna shower. Be right back.
This comes from relationship advice.
What was that?
A 40-year-old man wrote this. I started to cheat on my wife, who's 38, but stopped halfway through. Do I still tell her?
What?
Well,
Does that mean
I stopped halfway through. I only did a little.
halfway
So
through?
yeah, it
I only
doesn't
did a
count.
little cheating.
Right.
My wife and I have a great relationship.
And freeze.
My wife and I have a great relationship. I can't say I have any real complaints. We have been together for 5 years, married for 2 of those, and up until now, I would have said I would never stray. I was away for work last week, and while I was in the hotel, a young woman, 21, sat next to me and began to flirt with me. I was extremely flattered by the attention. I have to admit, it was a real ego boost to be flirted with by someone so young, as I've started to get that middle-aged dad bod and have been feeling like I'm losing my looks a bit. After a bit of talking, the woman invited herself back up to my hotel room, where we began to have sex. For me, it was all about the thrill of being desired by someone other than my wife, especially by a very young woman. I was slightly drunk, and I figured I'll probably never get the opportunity to sleep with a 21-year-old again.
Ew.
But the thrill wore off very quickly as I realized that I wasn't enjoying myself. This girl was not good in bed. She basically just laid there and starfished. Sometimes she would pull herself into what she thought was a sexy pose, but that was it. She didn't seem interested in me at all. I might as well have been a human dildo because she seemed more interested in herself and how sexy she thought she was. Sex with my wife has always been amazing. When I'm with my wife, she's all over me, talking to me and telling me how hot I am, grabbing me, touching me, getting on top, and so on. I feel like the hottest guy in the world when I'm in bed with my wife. With this girl, I felt like I could leave the room and she might not even notice, let alone care. She seemed like she just wanted the ego boost of a guy finding her attractive. I couldn't stay aroused, and I stopped about 10 minutes into it and asked her to leave, which she did. I took a shower and then called my wife to hear her voice. Now I'm back home, and so far I haven't told my wife about any of it. There's a guilty part of me that says I should because she deserves to know, but another part of me says, why should I torpedo our happy marriage and cause her pain for something that I didn't even enjoy and will never do again? All it did was prove to me that I want my wife more than anyone else. I want to do the right thing, but I genuinely don't know what the right thing to do is here. I know that I will never ever stray again. Should I tell her or keep it to myself?
Okay, you already torpedoed. You already torpedoed by doing this. Also, she invited herself up to your room. I believe you invited her to your room.
Yep. Sir. Too late. It's already done.
I'm going up to your hotel room. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this.
Right. Uh-oh.
I hope I say okay to that.
And he's also framing this being like, well, I stopped halfway. And it's like, not because you were guilty, but because she was bad.
Yeah.
Right.
She was bad in bed, so you stopped, and then you were like, wait.
I guess sex with my wife's pretty cool.
Which all the wonderful things you're listing about your wife is not gonna make anybody feel bad for you, King. Like, I am sure these comments are tearing him a new one, being like, you fumbled, you lost your wife, you had it. And it's your fault for not recognizing that. You don't have to go have sex with somebody else to be like, oh my God, wait, I love my wife.
That's so true.
Wait a minute.
I cannot believe this man wrote those words. Like, that's baffling.
Unbelievable.
Halfway through, he's there. He's just like, I understand now.
It all makes sense.
Halfway through, he's got a 20-minute time limit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
He literally knew. It was like, that was exactly.
Oh, it was halfway. He's like, and I think I'm done.
It's quite clear.
No,
what
it was.
the
It was
advice
also
is.
not halfway. That was.
You're involved.
That was
halfway
all
would be like,
in.
I took my shirt off, and then you're like, I don't know.
I was gonna say, like, I thought it could have maybe just ended with the flirtation downstairs of like being in the hotel room and she was flirting and him being like, oh, well, yeah, you know, you're attractive too. I'm interested, like, whatever.
Yeah.
And then being like, wait, what am I doing? I'm married. And
Right.
stopping there, which even in that case is wrong. Like,
Yeah.
that is a whole nother case of emotional cheating. But he literally went upstairs and started having
Right.
sex with her.
Right.
Like, there's
Right.
no halfway.
The second he's engaging with her in any sort of real way, but especially the second that they are walking to the hotel room
Yeah.
is, for me, it almost doesn't matter
No,
past
yeah.
that.
Right.
That's
Decided.
the decision,
The decision was made.
that you made.
Yep.
And he could have stopped it there. And it still is like, you need to absolutely have a massive conversation with your wife.
Right.
And it probably is gonna be severe and suck. He's talking about it like, oh, why be honest with her? That'll torpedo. It's like, you torpedoed it.
You already
It's
torpedoed
too
it.
late.
You already
You already
torpedoed
torpedoed
it.
Right.
It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be, there is less of a chance if you don't talk to her. I can't say it would be for this situation, but in the limited knowledge that I have on the research and stuff, is that what tends to happen when someone cheats, and it's especially with affairs, but it's like, it actually weirdly causes resentment in the cheater. Because like their partner doesn't know, and it creates this disconnect for them, and it's this rift that's gonna grow between the two of you. It's impossible to really move on from and be in any sort of real relationship.
No.
It's so disrespectful to her. How he's even contemplating not telling her
Is another sign.
is a whole other thing.
Yeah.
This is awful.
That guilt is gonna grow inside of him like a little gross little tumor thing.
Or the lack, or it will be that issue where and it's this weird thing, I'm gonna butcher this, but in psychology, doing a bad thing can actually make you worse because your brain then has to justify it.
Right.
So then your brain morphs to, that was okay for me to do, and now that's where you're at. And it's like, these things grow in ourselves. It's why you kind of have to, you do have to acknowledge and treat things in your own head to mend it, almost like it is a wound that's inside of your own self, like
Yeah.
a moral wound, and you kind of have to be like, wait, that's wrong. I have to acknowledge that and work on that.
Right.
I think it's clear to say that this guy is only thinking about himself, not just in the cheating on his wife, but that he considers sex like incomplete or not full the way because he didn't finish.
Right.
Right. So
That
then it's not.
It's entirely an act for himself.
Mhm.
Right.
A lot of bad signs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what these comments say.
Oh, I'm excited.
Oh, this will help.
It sounds like you only regret having sex with this other woman because she was bad in bed. If this 21-year-old was incredible in bed and better than your wife in bed, would you have stopped in the middle? Someone else said, you didn't start to cheat, you cheated. Hard stop. You worded it this way to make yourself not sound bad. Let me say it again, you cheated. Don't forget that you said you didn't enjoy it because you felt she wasn't that into it. Would you have felt bad and still stopped if you thought she was great in bed? Again, you cheated. Lastly, someone said you didn't stop because you felt bad for cheating on your wife. You stopped because you were disappointed in the sex. I think that says a lot. If she had been good in bed, you likely would have done it with no second thought. You didn't start to cheat on your wife, you cheated on your wife. She deserves to know, don't act like you're doing her a favor by not causing her pain. Tell her you're delusional.
Incredible.
Yep. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Now that's the Reddit therapist.
Yes. All of them.
Update.
No!
Oh, I forgot that those exist. I can't wait.
Oh my god.
Here we go. I really took a beating from Reddit when I made my first post, so maybe some of you will be happy to read this update, maybe not. I was still not sure whether to tell my wife what happened or not after making the post. This is not because I'm selfish, like some of you said, but because I was struggling to find the logic in telling her something that would hurt her when she didn't need to know because it was never going to happen again. But I did also take on board what others said about how if it was them, they would want to know, and to some point I agreed with them about that. It didn't end up mattering because my wife realized something was up a few days after I got back from my work trip. As
it
happens,
goes.
Yeah, this guy doesn't exactly scream
the people
sly.
who believe that they're gonna get away with shit, you are either being able to get away with it, I think is worse.
Insane.
Then
Like,
you're even more.
what does it say about you?
Right.
Or two, you're not gonna get away with it.
No.
Right. This guy needs to be bonked in the head with a certain kind of baguette.
Right.
My wife realized something was up after a few days after I got back from my work trip. She brought up how I'd been very quiet and seemed off ever since getting back, and she looked and sounded so worried about me that I decided in the moment to tell her. I didn't want us to have any secrets from each other. I told her everything. She didn't believe me at first. She believed I'd started to sleep with the other woman, but not that I had stopped or that the sex was bad. I showed her the Reddit post I made so she could see I wasn't just spinning her a flattering story to try and get off the hook. She started to cry while reading it and then said the sentence that has been going around and around my head 24/7 since then. I loved you so much. Loved, past tense. I asked if she could really just fall out of love so quickly, and she said yes. In the space of a few minutes, I had gone from the love of her life and the man she wanted to grow old with to just another sad man having a midlife crisis. We talked for most of the night, but she wouldn't budge. She turned down my offer of marriage counseling or counseling for just myself. I suggested we take a short week's break so she can think about things, but her mind is made up. We are filing for divorce, and in the meantime, I am sleeping in our spare room so she can remain in our marital bed. This is not how I wanted any of this to go. She is without a doubt the woman I love and the woman I will always love, and if I could go back in time, I would lock myself in my hotel room for the entire work trip and only come out for the conference. I hold hope that she might one day change her mind all the same. Our connection is too strong to be destroyed by 30 minutes of poor decision making.
It's a little more than
It's a little more than that.
It's not
yeah.
ordering a steak too rare. Oh God, that was so stupid.
No, I liked it. I don't want to, but like, it feels like this could perhaps just genuinely be like somebody who is actually, again, just very unaware, who is, again, just like, just stupid. Just like somebody who maybe doesn't understand relationship dynamics or commitment. Like, I'm not saying that denies any of everything we've said, and I think that the wife is completely in the right. But like, I mean, even the ridiculousness of him being like, no, honey, look, I made it public and showed everybody.
I know.
And
That's
told
crazy.
everybody. Like, that's...
And she was like, you're on Reddit?
Right.
I don't love you anymore because of that.
And it's,
You're a
again, it's just
Redditor.
like, okay, so there has to be something where he's just actually not getting that.
Which doesn't help in his promise that he's never going to do this again.
Totally.
Right.
Totally.
I hear what you're saying, and the tough thing is that this is a post written by him.
Yeah.
And it's tough to know because he's in the after phase of having done this. In the phase where I think he is trying to justify it to us as much as he is his wife. So it makes me question the legitimacy of all these things.
Right, yeah.
What actually did happen between him and this woman, and then the hotel room. It's hard to know. And the problem is his wife is now in a situation of like, I thought I knew you and I don't.
Yeah.
And that's really tough. And some people I think immediately know like, oh, I know myself enough that this is done.
Yeah, there's no redeeming.
She thought she was married to someone who would never do this to her. And she found out, oh, I actually don't know you because that's who I thought you were. And now it's not the case.
So tragic.
Yeah. It's one of those areas where like cheating is such a weird sphere where it's like you're not a murderer,
right?
But as far as a relationship goes, like
you've murdered the relationship.
Like it's as bad as it can get before becoming full-on crime territory.
Yeah.
To me, it's one of those situations where I'm like, this is the commitment part of it, where in our life we fluctuate, we do all sorts of things, we make mistakes, whatever. But I think it's a situation to me where I'm like, this is an easy promise to make to someone and to hold of just like, look, man, this is a hardline thing. Just don't do this. And I think the problem is, they're 40. I wonder how long they've been married. You know, it could be many years. It could be they've been married for 15 years. So they made that promise 15 years ago, and they go, yeah, for sure, we're never going to.
I think it was 5.
Is it 5
that a
years?
different story? Maybe I'm remembering.
Have they been married for about 5 years?
5
For
years.
5 years. They've been married for 5 years.
Yeah.
And I don't know how long they've been together, but you know, I think some people, they get into some situations where they go, well, I'm in a situation where I've been feeling bad about myself and we haven't been talking, whatever. And they justify it. And to me, I'm just like, it's one of those where it's like, it's just make it a rule for yourself.
Absolutely.
Because it will destroy it.
Yeah.
No matter what, it's gonna be a bad outcome. Just no matter how right it might feel in the moment, just say no.
Right.
And it's important, I think, too, to establish that for yourself, right? Like,
absolutely.
Where is it in terms of your value? How much could you potentially forgive a partner if that happened to you?
Yeah.
And this woman seems pretty clear in at least following her heart in the moment of being like, I know how I feel now.
Yeah.
It's such an interesting thing, you're right, and it's such a case-by-case basis because I know, like, a lot of the times, too, in situations like substances can get involved, too.
Right.
And that is often an excuse of like, oh, my thinking was impaired. And it's like,
such
well,
a shitty excuse. Though.
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, but yeah, I agree. I don't think I would accept that. But like, in this situation, it's like the hardest that you could make this is like, you know, he realizes it right away. He does go and tell his wife. He fully apologizes and is like, I don't know what I was thinking and I was out of my mind. And then it's like, wow, what do I do? You know, like it really is just like an individual thing that you have to self-reflect and understand where you feel on it. And sometimes you don't understand until it happens to you, which is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that she, you know, got out of that because he clearly is very much creating a narrative for himself that, I feel like she doesn't know him anymore. So I'm glad she's free of that.
Yeah. To have someone tell you that they cheated on you and try to follow it up with any sort of excuse or justification. I think it would have been over either way, but it makes me wonder, had he not followed it up with all the excuses and justification, if it would have been different at all. Probably not. But it's certainly not what you want to hear.
No.
Right.
This is such an unreliable narrator.
Absolutely.
Right now.
Made me want to choke him.
My inclination based on the wife's reaction, I think this is all many degrees worse than what we're getting.
Absolutely.
All right, our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for refusing to remove a tattoo related to my ex for my current partner? Ooh, I've never read a story like this. This is a 24-year-old man. My girlfriend, who's 29, and I have been together 2 years. I only have one tattoo. I got it when I was 19, and it was given to me by my ex-girlfriend. The tattoo, while it's not directly about or for my ex, she was the person to tattoo it on me. It's a small, minimal tattoo. My ex and I never broke up. She died unexpectedly in an accident. I was 21. I haven't been in a serious relationship until this one I'm in now because I've taken time to overcome the loss and all the associated trauma. To me, my tattoo holds a lot of meaning. It extends beyond the relationship I had with my ex. I've tried to explain that to my girlfriend, but her thinking is black and white. If you're over her, just get it removed. Can't you do this for me? Don't you want to move on? It means you're stuck in the past. These are some of her arguments. Am I the asshole for wanting to keep my tattoo?
Oh my God.
That's a huge red flag.
Yeah.
For one, it's a minimal tattoo. I mean, regardless, it's his body.
This is so different than what I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah,
same.
But ultimately, this is one of those situations where if you're with someone, they have a tattoo or anything that they have with their body, and they go, this is my choice. I'm doing this. You kind of have to be like, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Or if you have such a problem with it, then you don't be with them. Like.
And you don't just control alt delete a tattoo. It is a process. It's painful. It's expensive. It takes time. Not everybody's Pete Davidson and can afford that shit.
Yeah.
You know, like
going into the story, I was like, is this gonna be like a heart with her name on it type thing? Like
there's a lot that I would.
Hi chat, I just want to say that I'm done showering. Hello? Yeah. Hi. I'm done showering But no. I'm still naked. I still have to wear clothes, but I'm done showering, okay? I'm good. I'm just naked. I'm gonna wear clothes and I'm gonna be right back. Hi.
Maybe there's a lot that I would maybe understand, and I think it being tied to trauma and grief changes it entirely, because it's not just about the ex. This is about a period of time in his life. This is probably about a huge moment for him. And you know, yeah, it was an ex, but it was also like, that's just someone who meant something to him.
Yeah.
A lot of layers to that relationship.
I think it's insensitive to be like, you're over her, right? It's like, you mean grieving the loss of her? Like, I can mourn or appreciate this as much as I need. It's not infringing upon the relationship or on the partner. Like, I feel really disappointed by this girlfriend, because like, she's older than him, and it just feels uncomfy. Like it feels like she's in competition and is uncomfortable with something that is there because of someone who has passed away. It's not like this ex is out there tattooed. Like, there were so many other ways that I thought that story was gonna go, and this is like literally he is completely in the right.
And I don't like her. I don't think she should be presenting him with tons of arguments, and I don't like her arguments at all. Can't you do this for me? Don't you want to move on? It means you're stuck in the past. I mean, this is manipulation. It's just really, really insensitive and shitty.
All tattoos are stuck in the past. They're literally like, as someone, and it's. At first I was like, oh, it's his only tattoo and it's about his ex. That is a little cringe. But like, there's no reason for this to not be okay. Like, everybody has tattoos that they get from different eras, and like, I'm someone who believes that even if I don't agree with a tattoo anymore, or like the meaning of tattoos can change all the time, and it's like, it's just like trauma or stories in our life where it's like, it made us who we are, it's part of who we are, and we like get to keep on living, and this isn't holding me back. It's not defining me or keeping me in a place that I'm not anymore.
Right. Comments, or the verdict, not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole. Demanding someone remove a tattoo in general is a pretty crazy demand. If it's not specifically a name or very obvious symbol of her, there should be no reason for someone to even request it be removed or covered. Your current girlfriend seems very insecure. OP responded saying, exactly, it's not directly anything to do with her, it's just that she gave it to me. Even when I had it done by her, it was a tattoo I was getting for myself. And while it did take on the added meaning of being something that exists in a world where she no longer does, and will always be connected in that way, it's not something to be competed with. I wish I'd shared the deeper backstory about my tattoo with my current girlfriend earlier. I think I took too long in establishing this side of my relationship with her, having her earn my trust before letting myself become vulnerable to a point where I could share traumatic memories with her. All for her to say, remove your tattoo. Shaking my head. Maybe I'm an idiot and I don't know how to spot them, but I genuinely saw no red flags. This is our only real issue in our relationship, but unfortunately, it's a huge one.
This is a thing we see a lot in partners and like relationships where someone is trying to set a boundary, but it's a boundary that's on the other person, like infringing on their existence, on their actions. Like you are being controlling, you're not setting a boundary. And like, if this is saying, do this for me, yeah, like you saying it's manipulative, it's definitely going to continue to be an issue. Like in other ways, this partner, their version of setting boundaries and having things done for them is controlling.
I also think, you know, I'm thankfully not very experienced with grief, but grief is a huge deal, and how people deal with grief is always very unique and different by the person, and you need to be very, very respectful of how they have dealt with their grief and whatever they've done and whatever they're currently doing. And as he admits, he's like, it took me a long time to feel vulnerable to share this, of course. And the second he does, her response is, well, just get rid of that.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, I'm frankly shocked he's still staying in this relationship. Like, that's a huge thing.
Just zero empathy. It's like, she's only looking at the tattoo as how it relates to her. Like, it's just completely selfish. She's only seeing the tattoo as this is, you know, a past love of his, and that threatens me, rather than seeing like the emotional meaning that it has to him.
Right.
It kind of has a little bit of internalized misogyny in my mind of like, you're competing, it's the idea that another woman existed in his life. It's like how men will freak out and hearing like, whoa, you're not a virgin? Ew, like it's a weird like idea.
I get that,
you know what I mean?
Someone else said, she didn't even mind that tattoo until you told her your ex did it. Yeah, she's selfish and bad news. OP said, so you're correct. She did have some concerns even before I told her my story. She worried how my tattoo would be perceived specifically by her parents because tattoos historically have bad association in my culture. But it's not a big tattoo, it's very clean and not visible when wearing most clothes. She knew about me in my past, she knew everything. This tattoo is the least bad thing about me, but to her, it's the most intolerable. Someone else said, I'd reserve judgment on this. OP, do you talk about your former girlfriend a lot? Does your girlfriend feel like there's a ghost in the relationship? OP said, I didn't talk about her at all until recently, when I decided to open up and share the story about my tattoo. And that's when the remove your tattoo stuff came out. It's not a part of my past I bring up easily or want to visit, or talk to people about beyond what's necessary. And sometimes I wonder if I should just keep it to myself and not tell anyone at all. I thought my current girlfriend was someone I could trust, so I chose to be vulnerable. Maybe I should have laid it out earlier and given her an opportunity to walk away. Update.
Okay.
Thank you everyone for answering my question. I talked to my girlfriend, and even though I've explained the past, I tried to explain again one last time, thinking maybe if we could communicate our feelings more clearly, we would get past this misunderstanding. I explained my tattoo is personally meaningful to me in a way that has nothing to do with my ex. It doesn't mean I haven't moved on or that I'm stuck in the past. We talked for a long time, and I did not break up with her because of how this conversation went.
Hi chat, I'm back, but I want to
believe
finish the
we
story.
overcame it. A few days passed, and she drank too much while celebrating a work milestone with her colleagues. She called me that night to come to her place. She was in a good mood that night. I fell asleep first. While I was asleep, she stubbed a cigarette on my tattoo. I broke up with her because I can't take her fixation with my tattoo anymore.
Jesus.
All right, yeah.
Jesus.
Well,
Crap.
okay.
What?
Is this an A24 movie?
With all these Reddit stories we read, every time they're like, there's no issue besides this one thing. And then like something happens where it's like, I think there's issues besides this one thing.
Oh
That
my
is
God.
unbelievable.
That's demonic. I don't care if there's alcohol in the equation. That
No,
is
yeah.
a lot
If
of
you're
bad.
if when you drink that's your tendency, then
Yeah.
okay.
Holy crap.
Wow. Oh God.
Evil. That's evil. Sorry. That's
Yeah.
I was back to muted again, Lamau. But anyways, hi guys, welcome back. What was he doing again? Oh, I needed money, fuck. Oh yeah, I was gonna sell to you, right? Anyways, chat, how you guys been doing? Showering made me feel much better. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to buy this one, right? I'm supposed to buy this one, right, chat? Oh, Salim. Don't we all? Chat, this one, right? Yeah. I'm poor again.
Yippee!
Is there anything that I can like sell to like a high profit? I don't think so. Not really. I want to do these again. Black and white. If I wish I could like forget the plot of Black and White and play it over again. Black and White and Black and White too. Good games. That really was the end of the 2D era of Pokemon. Sure. I should really make a zip line around here.
Let me see how good this one is.
Brother has ammo. I repeat, brother has ammo. Where?
That sound?
Cool. Damn. Alright. What was the other task? Okay. Oh. Aren't they 5? Oh my god. Even after having a cold shower, I'm sleepy. I'm fucked. Wait, what do I want again? Right. Base. Cool.
Get ready.
Oh shit. Oh. I forgot what it does. I haven't fought it in a long time. Oh shit.
Your end awaits.
Wait, oh, fuck. I keep forgetting them. Dude, God. Fuck it. I'm so sleepy. The shower doesn't work. Fuck. Whatever. I have to like just ball it with my sleepy ass. Then the third and final phase. Oh my god, I forgot.
Once known, be dead. Stop!
Bad fight. Bad fight from your boy. Chen Showcase XD, that was the point all along. Oh wait. Yeah, my brain is not functioning at the moment.
Ready to break camp on command.
What the fuck? It doesn't heal your units. I fucking hate. Yeah, QOL soon. I can't fucking wait.
Do what you must.
Morning, Hilton. Fuck.
Once known, be dead.
That's okay, Hilton. Oh shit. Fuck. Everything's going for y'all. I am fighting sleepiness. I forgot you did that. The fuck? Fuck! Frank, is your night yet? No, I'm rushing the battle pass. Clear edge. Okay. Wow, none. God, I'm so sleepy. God, I'm so sleepy. But I need to. I only have 3 days left. But effectively, I only have 2 days left to like finish everything. I'm so fucked. Wait a minute! Ayo! Okay, main attribute, arts, infliction. Okay. fuck? Fuck.
At my command.
Oh shit! Oh, we should have used that. My bad. Good morning, Bob Jack.
Your end awaits.
Formation.
Once known, be dead.
Where's your Yvonne? In my... She's... yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Essence Farmer shit, to be honest, yeah. Thankfully, they're making it easier next update. With, like, the boxes. Oh my god! My... Ooh. Another day, another circumcised penis. What? jump by fucking... I hate this. I jump by fucking memory because I see red. I hate this.
Fuck my big chungus life! Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck!
They call this skill issue or... They call this I will send you to the gulag. Gestapo, seize him! Bailiff! Smack his nuts!
Let me see how good this time you fight. You'll see this through. Ready to strike. Crystalla! That move of yours was incredible. You did well. Let me give it a
Now a battle.
Oh yeah, the Lorem Ipsum skin? Hey. Dumbass.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dali.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I never done now. Oh, then you're not mommy. You're already the voice I'm yet.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. I'll see this through. Incoming, watch out!
Nope. Stay the fuck away from me.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
I am mentally sane. Alright, please don't use all of your sanity. In game or IRL? If it's IRL, I'm already in the negatives, boy. Maybe you're alive? It's over. It's over, I'm afraid.
Your end awaits.
True gods, formation.
I'm good. Maybe, yeah. Whatever, man. The fuck did I click? Anyways, how you guys been doing?
This ain't normal.
Good gag makes it easy.
Simmer down.
I'm stimming. I'm stimming right now. I don't want the stream to be silent, but my brain is so tired that it can't make up like meaningful discussion or words. So I have no choice but to revert to being like that cat that I hear once at a TikTok at like 2 a.m. Perform essence etching 10 times. Okay.
Sleight of mind decides who lives and who dies in
What
battle.
do you want? Agility, physical, combative. I don't think I have anything like that. Oh my god. I think it's cooked. It's cooked. If you have perfect, you always shut the left. Ah. Fine. Infused. Cool. What's etch infuse? Wait, what? Oh. 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 Ah. Ah. Yo, hold on. What the fuck? Here's the thing. It may be painful, but I'm just doing this for the battle pass. Oh, never mind. Oh, they want me to do 10 times. Well, there's a solution for that.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Wait, it's only gold? Fuck. You want to use it 10 times? Oh, man. Oh, man. Fuck it. Fuck it. One. Two. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I've done 4. How painful is this gonna be? Okay, needs to do 5 more. It's okay. This is early game. I'm gonna get better ones in the future.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Gotta go. Bye! How many more do I need to go? One more. Ah, fuck it. Run it back. Now I know why there's a schizo this chat in Discord. Yep. My people. Holy shit!
The slightest slip of mine decides.
Still waiting for something?
God. God, I hope. God, I hope some... God. I'm locking that shit. I'm not. Third-party Enfield websites, sign me up. Dude, I'm still pissed that Saint Donatas made like a video calling Supa a grifter when Supa is like one of the pillars in the AK community at this point in global. This fucking tourist, man. The Dude, he is. He is. He is. Actually, Supa made a funnier joke in the AKCC Discord. In the unofficial AKCC Discord, Supa made a funnier joke. Holy shit! Wait. Wait. Never mind. The boys in the GC are fucking funny. Wait. I can't show the CC Discord, but I can like show some screenshots. Man, I fucking love the boys. I fucking love the boys. These are my boys. Fucking super. He fucking posted like the gif. Today we opened the good champagne. And then he said this next. Oh yeah, and fucking Plus and Demps. Holy Giga Chad. I fucking love the boys. I fucking love the boys. These are my Arknight CCs. These are my Arknight CCs. My goats. My goats. All right.
Stay alert. The enemy there is.
Time to fight. We'll see this through.
I think I'm fine now if I don't like finish the pass. But what I want to do next is finish this. Finish the Sims, and then later we are going to continue because I'm gonna go leave for lunch. I think after lunch when I arrive, I'm gonna sleep. And then I'm gonna sleep, wake up, and then we're gonna try to progress. Okay. No bomb, fuck me.
This will shape up nicely. Perfect for both offense and defense. This will shape up nicely. Perfect for both offense and defense.
Oh wait. Yeah. Rorii versus Gem. I'm losing my mind. 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 I'm losing my Jordan. Oh. Wait. Yeah, no. Oh my god. What is this? Alright, let's figure this shit out. 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 Oh wait, I forgot. I can just like
Yoink. Yoink. And then I fucking yoink.
oh shit. Shit, I'm losing my mind. I'm insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane. Chat, you wanna listen to fucked up shit at the back while we like play Enfield? Cause we're not even doing stories, we're just doing like random shit. You wanna listen to like fucked up shit in the background? This might be the stream where I like fuck with the bass. We'll see. I mean, I'm already doing bass shit. You know what? We're gonna listen to fucked up shit in the background. Let's peruse the content, shall we, chat? So we say Fortnite. I see drama. Oh, Indonesian cosplayer drama. Oh my god. This isn't. This is. This is. Another Epstein? No. It's yeah, this is low-key cringe. So there's this Indonesian cosplayer. I actually kind of know her. Her name is yeah, she's basically maybe if you're Southeast Asian, you kind of know her. Her name is Larissa Roche? Just look up Larissa Rochefort and you will see the drama. The fuck? I'm sorry, chat. It's just because this seems like such a clusterfuck that it's just so. Okay, never mind. So, okay, I'm so sorry. I got like, yeah. Anyways, you guys wanna? Yeah, it's like, cause it involves Capcom, and then Capcom, like, apparently she's like a popular Indonesian cosplayer, but then people don't like her because she does some like it's more of like high school petty stuff to other cosplayers, and there was enough protest that people like ask Capcom to like not make her into like a guest anymore. She's not a guest anymore in the event, and she still came to the event, brought some people, and forced her with it's.
Yeah. Do we have pride with Kalen Bot? No, I'm kidding.
Too soon.
Too soon.
What was this?
Ikutarira tadi ikura.
Okay. So.
Welcome to Smoshmouth. I'm Shane.
Yay.
And today is our annual creepypasta episode.
I kind of have a bias to
Did it
Smosh.
last year, it was great.
So
I want to
excited.
listen
Doing
to
it
what
again this
video
year.
is.
Halloween's coming up, and I have
We're gonna
been
explain the
excited for
back.
this for months now.
I know.
And this past couple weeks, I have just been reading creepypastas.
How
accruing this.
spooky.
It sucks a little
It kind
bit.
of sucks a little bit.
It kind of sucks a little bit.
I remember last year, I didn't know what a creepypasta was, which is awesome of me. Very cool. Sometimes I wonder, where have I been? But when you started reading them, I was like, oh, these are just like stories that I grew up reading, like ghost stories.
They're scary stories. It's just they come about on the internet now. What I think makes creepypastas often scary is that a lot of times it's hard to trace back who wrote them. So sometimes there's no credit to them because they were created like by a lot of people on a message board or something.
And so let me get this right. Creepypastas aren't true. Or
No.
we don't know.
No, but they kind of become a new type of folklore.
Yeah.
Kind of how Slender Man is the most famous creepypasta, and that started, like I said, it started off with like a photo that someone had created of this creepy, tall, faceless man in the background of like a playground of a bunch of kids playing, and then just stories come about, and it kind of just builds, and it builds on the internet to a point where now people go, oh, I've seen Slender Man in real life. People are saying that.
Oh my God.
But there's so many places on the internet where people post stories and create monsters.
And people literally do things in real life created on those creepypastas and those monsters, which is like the really dark side of it. But stories are so powerful. People can relate to them because there's a little bit of truth in them.
Absolutely. What I like about creepypastas too is they tap into certain types of genres and things that I feel like classic horror stories never do. I have a couple today that I think fall into that.
What do you mean by that?
You know, I think I'll explain as we read the stories, because I have a couple that I think are very specific to creepypastas, types of stories that happen a lot in creepypastas that I feel like you don't see too often outside of it.
Oh, I see.
But I have a lot, and I found a few that aren't too long, so that we can read a few stories.
Love that.
Some of them are famous creepypastas. Some of them are a little more niche, not as known. A lot of them are old stories from like over 10 years ago. Some of them are a little more recent. But I read them all, and all of these did scare me. So.
Oh, okay. I'm really excited because you and I really like watching horror movies, so I feel like you and I get scared about a lot of the same things.
But my favorite stuff is I think my favorite type of horror is like eerie. Or like mysterious, a little bit of mystery, a little bit of unknown, a little bit of what is going on. That's what really gets me.
Me too.
But we have a variety here today.
And what's cool is Art made it look like we like broke into an abandoned like cottage or like weird mountain house, and we like set up one little light, and we're sitting at the table, and all the cabinets are bare except for like a couple
things of beans.
And at the very end of this episode, after we finish these stories, there's going to be a knock at the door, and we're not going to know.
And we're not going to know who it is. And there's a lake down there, and it's like there's one boat, but only one paddle.
Right.
There's not two.
Only one of us can go.
God. I
should also just give, I feel like, pause for a second here. I should have said this at the top of just a general trigger warning regarding creepypastas. I picked ones that I felt weren't too intense, but in general, you know, these are pretty scary stories. Some very scary topics and uncomfortable themes. So if it's not for you,
get out of here.
Watch another episode. We've got
we have plenty of other episodes that are more light.
Okay, so our first story. Do you believe in like signs, like, oh, I got a sign I shouldn't go out tonight. I got a sign that I shouldn't do this, or I got a sign like I'm doing the right thing. I feel like I'm seeing a sign.
I normally equate it to like deja vu. I always see deja vu as like, okay, I've been here before, or I think I'm going the right way.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So this first story is called Distorted Warning Signals. It was written by Ashley Rose Wellman. I'm trying to see when it was written. I'm not sure, but it's a story kind of in this realm of receiving signs. When I got the first one, I was literally seconds away from stepping onto the plane when a call from unknown blared from my cell phone. It was a ringtone I hadn't heard before, one I was pretty sure hadn't come with the phone. Normally, I wouldn't have stopped to answer it, but I was expecting a call about a job I had interviewed for the previous week. I took a deep breath in and accepted the call. Hello? Do not get on the plane. A woman's voice, garbled and strange, as if her vocal cords had been shredded, and she was trying desperately to choke out speech. Despite the unnerving, fractured quality of her voice, her tone was insistent and eerily calm. Then the call ended. I froze. I had always had a slight phobia of air travel, and something about this call just... There's no way I was about to get on a 7-hour flight now. I turned around and headed towards the food court. I'd just get another flight later in the afternoon, I figured. I watched from the airport Starbucks 3 hours later as every TV in the terminal lit up with crash footage of the plane I should have been on. No survivors, not a single one.
What?
I tried to trace the call. So did the police, but there was nothing to trace. There was no evidence my phone had ever received a call around that time. They analyzed the phone records, incoming and outgoing communication to my phone, nothing. I wasn't making it up, I couldn't have been. That wasn't the only call. Throughout the years, they were few and far between, but always right, and I always listened. Do not go on that blind date tonight. 5 months later, my would-be date was convicted of killing 4 women, all with my hair color and build. Found them in a shallow...
No, we gotta go fucked up. We're gonna watch more fucked up shit. No. Chat? Nope, I've only watched this one.
You are definitely gonna regret clicking on this video. Today, I'm gonna be launching a brand new series on the channel called The Disturbing Rabbit Hole Collection. Together, we're gonna cover some seriously unsettling topics ranging from government projects to dark and obscure stories from the past. I'll be diving pretty deep into each of these topics, so even if you see something that you recognize on the surface, there might be a lot of new information that you haven't heard yet. Without wasting any more time, let's jump into the first volume of the Disturbing Rabbit Hole Collection. Now, I'm sure that most of you are already
Wait
well
a
aware
minute.
of the MK Ultra program, but for the uninitiated, MK Ultra was a highly illegal human experimentation program run by the CIA.
Oh.
It's centered around the study of drugs for the purpose of forcing confessions as a result of brainwashing and psychological torture. The main drug that was used during these experiments was LSD, but many were used, sometimes with several being administered at once. Many of those who were being subjected to these experiments were literally just random civilians and often were drugged and studied without their knowledge. However, it went a lot deeper than that. Many other experiments were conducted under MK Ultra, which included electroconvulsive therapy, hypnosis, and isolation. All of this began in 1953 and ran for nearly 20 years before the program was canceled in 1973. In that year, Richard Helms, the CIA director at the time, ordered that all MK Ultra files be destroyed. At the time, MK Ultra was still a highly classified government program, and its existence wouldn't even be confirmed until 1975. As a result of all this, a lot of the program files are gone forever. Even still, with just the surviving documents, we're able to paint a horrifying picture of corruption and criminal activity. With all that being said, I was able to uncover an archive with plenty of the different documents remaining from each of the sub-projects, and that's what we're going to go through now. We're going to start with the most notorious of them all, Sub-Project 3, also known as Operation Midnight Climax. Now, this is about to get wild, so buckle up. Operation Midnight Climax began in the year 1954 with the intention of studying the effects of LSD on individuals without their knowledge or consent. The CIA first hired prostitutes who would gather clients to be used as the subjects of the experiments. These clients would then be coaxed into coming with the prostitutes back to the CIA safe houses, where they were literally just flat out drugged Dahmer style with a variety of different drugs, namely LSD. The prostitute and client would then begin to do their thing before they would begin questioning the individuals using techniques taught to them previously by the CIA to see how vulnerable they had become to revealing secrets. They also attempted to coerce the civilians into engaging in criminal activities ranging from petty crime all the way up to assault and assassination. Something I haven't even mentioned yet is that these safe houses were all fitted with one-way mirrors. So the entire time all of this was happening, the CIA agents would have been watching everything. But it gets even crazier. Many of the CIA agents who were working on these cases would take the drugs themselves. They'd even have their way with the prostitutes. Why not? That part is honestly one of the most insane things I've ever heard. CIA agents taking hard drugs and hooking up with prostitutes in the middle of brainwashing and mind control experiments. Operation Midnight Climax, which... Wow, that name has a whole different meaning to it now. All jokes aside, though, the sub-project would be host to lots of other terrible experiments. In one, they would literally throw, again, random people into solitary confinement for months
Jesus.
with very little food and water.
Also, I'm sorry.
While, of course,
I'm
drugging
sorry.
them out of their
I didn't know I had the
minds
fucking
with LSD.
Opera page
The
open.
project
I'm
grew
so
in
sorry.
size from there to the point where
I
they
thought
were
I
literally
thought by
drugging
minimizing it
random
would,
people
like,
in public
show you,
areas
like,
such as
minimi-
restaurants
sorry, I
and
forgot.
bars. Things got even more out of hand as the experimentation went on, coming to a head when the top chemist of the CIA and a leader of the MKUltra program itself, Frank Olson, was secretly drugged with LSD by Sidney Gottlieb,
What?
another leader of the program, at a monthly cabin retreat of those closely affiliated with MKUltra. Only 9 days later, Frank fell out of the window of his room at the Hotel Statler in New York City and died shortly after impact. Olson's death is extremely mysterious, and it's not clear whether it was a result of suicide or murder, but it's almost certainly tied to the LSD he took at the retreat, which...
Oh yeah, speaking of the government, did you see that that Nintendo and multiple other like media franchises are like suing the American government because they keep infringing on their like rights? Low-key crazy. Give me a sec, chat. I'm quickly doing my Arknights. Give me a sec.
Appears to have significantly altered his psyche and changed his interpretations of the MK Ultra program and his work as a whole. Now, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves as all of that relates to just that one single sub-project. MK Ultra is a true rabbit hole. You could probably spend decades looking through all the different operations they had and still miss plenty of information. Not to mention the fact that, again, all the information that we have available on MK Ultra comes from anything that survived that document purge in 1973. Because of this, there are plenty of stories that are probably just never gonna come to the surface. Anyways, let's move on to an even more terrifying program of MK Ultra, Subproject 68. The sub-project was spearheaded by Donald Ewan Cameron, a Scottish-American psychiatrist. He was employed by the CIA for the purpose of developing psychological torture techniques under MK Ultra, along with other immoral research. One set of experiments conducted under Cameron was his attempt at correcting schizophrenia by erasing memories and reprogramming the human mind. This ended up being even more terrifying than it already sounds. These patients were brought to the Allen Memorial Institute located in Montreal, Canada, and went in with the expectation of medical treatment for their conditions. However, what these extremely vulnerable people received instead was torture in the purest form of the word. These would eventually become known as the Montreal experiments, and there were likely hundreds, possibly even thousands of victims, though the exact number is uncertain. The experiments and any information related to Subproject 68 have been deliberately suppressed by the CIA to this day. At the Allen Memorial Institute, victims would be drugged, of course with LSD, but also with paralytic drugs such as Curair, which is literally a poisonous paralyzing agent that can easily kill you by paralyzing your lungs. After they were paralyzed by the Curair and sufficiently drugged out of their minds with LSD and whatever else they threw at them, they would then be subjected to psychic driving, in which the patients would be forced to listen to audio tapes of Cameron himself, which would play a single statement over and over on loop for hours upon hours, every single day that they were held there. It's said that the individuals who underwent these experiments would hear these statements hundreds of thousands of times over the course of their treatment. Soon after, Cameron would begin implementing electroconvulsive therapy into the experiments as well, shocking people with extremely high doses of electricity several times per day. Victims would also be administered chlorpromazine, which forced them into prolonged comas. These patients would be brought into the, quote, sleep room, where they would remain for days. Some even were forced unconscious for weeks. Others, even months. While they were still unconscious, Cameron would continue to inject them with hallucinogenic drugs, play the recorded tapes, and would even continue the shock therapy. It doesn't end there, though. Cameron would also subject the patients to sensory deprivation by blocking them from any sensory impulse by covering their ears, eyes, and skin. They would then be given very little food and water and would instead be injected with a cocktail of LSD and Curair. Patients could be held at the Institute for years. The victims of MKUltra's Subproject 68 and the Montreal experiments obviously would never be the same. Many of them forgot how to speak, forgot who their parents were, and even began to think that the doctors were their parents. One patient named Jean Steele was a victim of Cameron's experiments. She was admitted to the Institute in 1957 at the age of 33 for depression and other mental health issues. In Cameron's report of Steele, he wrote that, quote, she was extremely confused and disoriented, but much more cooperative. When she returned home, she was just a shell of who she used to be. Her daughter, Allison, 60 years later, gave the following statements to the CBC. When you wanted to talk to her about something emotional, she just could not do it. Her emotions were stripped. It took away her soul. Now, I need to reiterate that we've only covered 2 out of the 149 different sub-projects. I considered going on to a third, but we have plenty of other rabbit holes to get to. If you're interested in hearing more about what the CIA was up to with MKUltra, let me know in the comments because I'm considering making a full video on it. The specifics of what happened under this program aren't discussed nearly enough, and I think it's very important that we keep this stuff in our minds so that we don't allow history to repeat itself. Before we kick off our next entry, I want to introduce you to a woman named Karen Byrne, a woman from New Jersey who had been suffering from seizures since the age of 10. These seizures slowly became more and more frequent until they had entirely consumed her life, happening unpredictably throughout every single day. By age 27, with her condition steadily degrading the quality of her life, doctors came to the conclusion that the best course of action would be for her to undergo a pretty serious surgery known as a corpus callostomy, which involves severing the connection between the two hemispheres of the brain. This surgery, though being very effective against the onset of seizures, literally makes it impossible for the left and right halves of the brain to communicate with each other, resulting in some strange effects on the mind and body. After Karen woke up from her surgery, things seemed fine at first before her left hand literally started unbuttoning her own shirt. She didn't even notice that this was happening until her doctor pointed it out. She looked down, shocked, before apologizing and buttoning her shirt back up with her right hand. The second she stopped, her left hand went right back to unbuttoning her shirt. Realizing that something strange was going on, the doctor put out an emergency call. Although Karen's seizures were now under control, she found herself with a new affliction, which in some ways was even more terrifying. I'd light a cigarette, balance it on an ashtray, and then my left hand would reach forward and stub it out. It would take things out of my handbag, and I wouldn't realize, so I would walk away. I lost a lot of things before I realized what was going on. What Karen was going through was a rare condition known as alien hand syndrome, where a person's hand, typically their non-dominant hand, seems to take on a mind of its own, apparently acting without the direction of the victim. Karen's case highlights how bizarre the corpus callostomy surgery is, especially when you take into account the fact that either side of the brain controls different sides of the body. To be specific, the left side of the brain controls the right side of the body, and the right side of the brain controls the left side of the body. As well as this, either side processes different information and motor skills. For instance, only the left side of the brain is able to produce speech, while the right side can't process language. So, with this in mind, if you showed an image of a
Give me a
house
second,
to
I'm
the
just
right
gonna get
side
food,
of the
okay?
brain,
BRB.
which can't speak, and asked a person to tell you what they saw, they literally wouldn't be able to tell you. However, they would be able to draw a picture of the house using their left hand. It's extremely bizarre. I remember when I was younger, my friends and I would play this game where one of us would control the mouse and the other would control the keyboard while we were playing Minecraft or whatever. Either of us would control different functions of the same character. In a strange way, that's kind of what's happening here. It's almost as though the surgery splits the person in half, creating two separate entities within one body. This is where the rabbit hole lies, and the more you play around with the concept, the stranger it gets. For instance, what if instead of just looking at a picture of a house, the split-brain patient read an entire book through just their left eye, making all the information only available to the right side of the brain? That person wouldn't be able to talk to you about any of the information in the book, but they could write an entire paper about its contents using their left hand. Taking that idea even further, what if you did this on an even larger scale, reading entire books with just the left brain and others with just the right? Could the two hemispheres begin to develop two different sets of interests and preferences? Even two different personalities? Strangely, this does seem to be the case, at least partly. There are documented cases of people grabbing things with one hand before the other comes, picks it up, puts it back, and grabs something else. There's also one specific case where a man explained that sometimes when he dressed himself, one hand would be putting on his clothes and the other, seemingly discontent with the choice, would be trying to take them off. Even more bizarrely, it's possible for the two sides to literally fight with one another. Those afflicted with alien hand syndrome mentioned earlier are known to occasionally be attacked by their left hand and even strangled. By severing the two halves of the brain, we're creating two independent and isolated systems of thinking, and according to some, two separate conscious minds. The topic is quite convoluted and isn't completely understood by scientists, especially given our lack of concrete information about consciousness and how it works in the brain. The 9/11 Archive subreddit is both a fascinating and disturbing internet rabbit hole. I personally have been interested with the events of that September day for quite a while now, and I'm not quite sure why. I guess it's just something that's impossible to wrap your head around without having experienced it directly. This specific subreddit is fascinating as in recent months, it has become a sort of hub for publicizing and archiving previously unseen media from the day of the attacks, and footage of the World Trade Center complex in the days, months, and years before they took place. It's a very strange experience to watch videos from the complex before it was destroyed. You'll see families on vacation, kids skating around the plaza, people getting off the train and heading into work, tourists gazing out on the city below from the rooftop observatory. It seemed like such a blissful place, full of wonder and prestige. What's strange about these videos in particular is the fact that they act as a one-way mirror, with both the camera and tragedy acting as the inflection point. They know we're there, they know we're watching them, but they don't know what we do. There's an odd sense of comfort that you get when watching these videos from before the attacks. In that particular moment, it's just you sitting in your room, following someone who's walking around a beautiful, imposing landmark, and in that moment, there is no tragedy, there's no destruction. But then you remember.
A couple minutes from, close to home.
What you are now listening to is audio recorded from Special Agent Rodney Miller, an FBI agent who, on the morning of September 11th, 2001, was having a meeting with an informant at the Greenhouse Cafe, along with another FBI agent and a New York City investigator. He was wearing a wire which recorded the entire meeting. The actual conversation, however, isn't what makes this audio fascinating. It's the setting. The Greenhouse Cafe was located right here, centered directly underneath the Twin Towers. And in a few short hours, it would be wiped off the face of the earth.
That was an explosion. That was an explosion.
This FBI agent unknowingly was recording history. There are only a handful of recordings covering the first impact of the towers. The subreddit has archived all kinds of obscure media like this from that day, and everyone in the community is always trying to uncover more media. Some of it is definitely disturbing and frankly a bit morbid, but Others really bring about the humanity behind that day. Photos like this one of a firefighter climbing up the stairs of one of the towers. He's clearly so young and terrified out of his mind. Again, I feel compelled to bring up the one-way mirror from earlier. We know what will happen to that building in probably just a couple of short minutes. He, unfortunately, did not. Other photos are simply unnerving. Here's a photo of the empty lobby just minutes before it would collapse, never to be seen again. It's strange to see photos of a place that literally doesn't exist anymore, especially when that place appears to be so solid and strong. There are also a lot of these random photos from inside the Twin Towers too, which, in all honesty, might have just been taken on accident. They're immensely strange to look at now. They're ghostly, haunting. The only evidence that these places ever existed are from the memories of those who worked on those floors and from these random, seemingly insignificant photographs. Another interesting set of photos I found on the subreddit are these shots from the Cortlandt Street subway station, which sat directly below the towers. I'm just blown away by these images every time I see them. Imagine the amount of force that it takes to bend such a thick piece of steel. It's impossible to even process. However, we still haven't discussed what I believe to be one of the most terrifying things on the subreddit. After analyzing many of the videos and photos of the massive hole in the North Tower, many of those on the subreddit began to point out something haunting. If you zoom way in, you'll notice that there's a woman standing in the massive gash from the plane. You can see her waving down towards the city below, desperately trying to signal for help. Based on her hair and clothing, many have been led to believe that this person was Edna Cintrone, a woman who worked in the towers and who perished in the attacks. You can see her in several different photos and videos, but unfortunately, it was impossible for the firefighters to reach her due to the devastating damage that the building had taken, and she likely went down with the rest of the structure during the collapse. It's such a sad and strange stain on the history of humanity that's impossible to fully grasp or understand. I know it's become somewhat cliche to say things like never forget and remember the heroes, but staring at the photos of people who actually died that day, you begin to realize where those phrases came from. It might not immediately be apparent, but what you're looking at is a very special animal. This footage was shot in the 1930s at a zoo in Hobart, Tasmania. The species is, or was, known as the Tasmanian tiger, and the one shown here is the very last one to ever live. After it passed away on the night of September the 7th, 1936, the species officially went extinct. Imagine the branching limbs of your ancestry stemming all the way back to the very first life forms that ever existed on Earth. Let me remind you that we all descend back to that very first being, that seed. From that one first instance of life, we began to evolve, appearing in more complex and intricate formations, eventually resulting in animals and plants. Imagine knowing that you are a member of an extremely complicated and wonderful species, a branch tracing its roots back billions of years, only to be the very last member, the tip of a finger reaching out towards infinity. These final members are known as endlings, and whether we like it or not, every single species of life will eventually have one. Even humanity. I've often considered who the last living human will be. Sometimes I wonder if they've already been born. What will the final sight of humanity be? Will it be a flash of light as the final bomb is dropped? Maybe it'll be from space. Maybe the Earth will be hit by an asteroid 20 seconds from now, and the final sight will be from an astronaut aboard the International Space Station, gazing down at the demise of the only known source of life in the universe. But yeah, it's kind of a disturbing realization to make. Every single breed of dog, every single kind of tree or type of animal, even us humans will one day have an endling. In fact, we've already had a few. That might sound strange, but it's true if you think about it for a moment. If you go back a few 100,000 years, you'll find that us Homo sapiens existed at the same time as Homo erectus, as well as the Neanderthals, both of which have obviously gone extinct. The depth of this rabbit hole becomes more apparent when we start to discuss the power that humanity has found itself with, both in terms of constructive and destructive forces. On one hand, we literally have the power to make ourselves extinct. I'm pretty sure that many of you immediately just thought of like nuclear war or something, and although that would certainly do the trick, I'm thinking of something a little bit different. There are communities out there who genuinely believe that humanity should just
hot sauce was a mistake.
Collectively stop reproducing until we go extinct. These groups hold various different reasons for their beliefs. Those on the more nihilistic side say that existence is meaningless and is defined by suffering, and that therefore it is morally wrong to bring more people into this world. Others say that we're literally just a disease on the earth, which, although I don't agree with their conclusions, is kind of true. Think about it. What does cancer do to humans? Well, it takes over significant portions of our bodies in order to collect resources for its own needs, right? And what are humans doing to the Earth? Well, we're taking over significant portions of the planet in order to collect resources for our own needs. We like to think of ourselves as being in this perfect harmony with the Earth, but what if we're literally just cancer? Maybe the Earth keeps just enough of its ozone layer open to blast us with radiation, just like we do with cancer. Although I don't necessarily believe all of that, if you want to keep going down that part of the rabbit hole on your own, be my guest, but I'm pulling myself out right there. But what about the other end of the spectrum? Maybe we don't need to be wiped out. We just need to be improved and to use our power constructively. Enter transhumanism. Transhumanism is basically a movement of people who all believe that the human experience can be significantly improved through the use of widespread technology. They believe that through the use of technology, we can increase the human lifespan as well as our own cognitive potential. Transhumanist thinkers basically think that we're going to be causing our own evolution through the use of technology in the near future, eventually surpassing what it means to be human and becoming something more. It sounds like a wild concept, but if you stop and look at the world around us, it definitely seems to be the direction we're heading in. We're surrounded by cochlear implants, smartwatches, prosthetics, and with the advent of virtual reality and AI on the horizon, who knows where we're headed. And that's not even to mention things like Neuralink and other insane technology on the horizon. We're literally genetically modifying our food already. Who's to say that we can't genetically modify ourselves and prevent things like cancer or give ourselves new abilities that other humans never had? Now, I could keep diving down that rabbit hole, but
that's true.
I'm worried I've gone a little bit too far, so let's backtrack for a quick second, but hang on to that idea of manipulating DNA for just a quick second. The final facet of this rabbit hole that I'd like to touch on is something called de-extinction. This is another wild concept, and it's something we've already attempted several times in recent years. And that's the idea of bringing certain species out of extinction. While researching the different endlings from earlier, I discovered the case of one extinct animal, the Pyrenean ibex, whose endling, named Celia, died on January 6th of 2000. However, what makes this particular case different is that a year before she died, skin tissue was taken from her ear and preserved in nitrogen. Once she died and the species was officially ruled extinct, scientists took the tissue from her ear and attempted to bring the species out of extinction. And in July of 2003, they actually succeeded, and using the process of nuclear transfer, they brought back a Pyrenean ibex for about 5 minutes before it went extinct again due to a birth defect. So officially, the Pyrenean ibex is the only species to ever go extinct twice. November 29th, 1980. Duncan, British Columbia. In the middle of the night, during a powerful thunderstorm, 32-year-old Granger Taylor leaves a note on his parents' bedroom door before leaving the home. The next morning, the two awoke, finding the home to be completely empty, along with the note their son had left for them. The information contained on that note only made them more confused and afraid than they already had been. Dear Mother and Father, I have gone away to walk aboard an alien spaceship as recurring dreams assured a 42-month interstellar voyage to explore the vast universe, then return. I am leaving behind all my possessions to you as I will no longer require the use of any. Please use the instructions in my will as a guide to help. Love, Granger. Despite continued search efforts ever since that November night, Granger Taylor was never seen again. His younger years were stained by the tragic drowning of his father on Horn Lake, though his mother later remarried.
I just ate really spicy
his stepfather
pizza.
seems to have been supportive and present throughout his adolescence. He dropped out of school in the 8th grade, though this doesn't seem to have been much of a concern to him since he already had found work in local mechanic shops and in his own engineering and restoration projects. Granger has been described by those who knew him as a, quote, mechanical prodigy. In the years before his disappearance that November night, he had pulled an entire train out of the woods and restored it himself. He rebuilt a fighter plane from World War II, and he even constructed a single-cylinder car from scratch. However, it gets weird when we start to look into more of his eccentric side. Granger also built a model spaceship on his family's farm, which at first seemed to just be a passion project, sparked from his interest in science fiction and space. Inside, he brought a couch, TV, and stove, making it a pretty nice spot to hang out. Surely, this was seen as a bit strange by those who knew him, but obviously it wasn't any cause for concern. But as time went on, Granger's mental health seems to have begun a slow downward spiral, or at the very least, he seems to have held some rather unorthodox
You were only
beliefs.
timed out for 5 minutes.
He started sleeping out in the spaceship and eventually began talking to his friends about a
history
series
is silence
of
for
strange
300
dreams
seconds.
he was having,
Brother,
which he believed
you
were
could have
messages
come back
from
after 5
actual
minutes.
aliens.
You dumb motherfucker.
Sometime after he began speaking about this, he apparently believed that aliens had invited him to go on an interstellar voyage. It's unclear if this all occurred in that one single night, or if this is something that had been brewing in his mind for some time. If we go back to the night he disappeared, specifically taking another look at that note he left on his parents' bedroom door, we'll find that he actually left a map on the other side of the page. The map appeared to be of nearby Waterloo Mountain, on top of which he marked with an X. However, strangely, no developments
You were
or
only
further
silent for 5
connections
minutes,
would ever
dumbass.
surface from the map. Some speculate that his disappearance was intentional, logical, and that this was all simply a purposeful red herring. But more on that in a moment. After leaving the note behind in the home, Granger drove off in his 1972 Datsun pickup truck.
Give me a sec. Shit, it didn't save the chat. It didn't save the chat, fuck.
Where he was later seen leaving Bob's Grill, a local diner, and was never seen again. That would pretty much be it.
You know,
for a
now I
while,
realize
that's
they
as
released
far
Red
as the
Dead
rabbit
Sensation
hole
for
went.
Yep.
Extensive searches were made to try and
Definitely.
locate Granger, but they would all return empty-handed. Until March of 1986, nearly 6 years after his disappearance. On Mount Prevost, close by to his parents' home, a group of forest workers uncovered a blast site in the middle of the woods. It seems that bone fragments were definitely uncovered at the site, but my sources were a bit conflicted about what else was found on the mountain. Some say that his actual 1972 Datsun was found and confirmed to be his. Others state that they found his clothing at the site. But I wasn't able to uncover any photographic or otherwise concrete evidence from the time to verify exactly what was found. However, with that being said, those who knew Granger say that he was known to have carried around dynamite for the purpose of blowing up tree stumps. So it's not impossible to see how the dots may connect here. As you dive deeper into this case, you'll find that Granger's sister has gone on record stating that he had been doing like a ton of acid. So in my book, that's where I'm gonna shut this case, but plenty of others who actually knew Granger have stated that they're not so sure that he actually died in that explosion. Some of his friends have said that they've actually had conversations with Granger where he talked about disappearing and that all he'd have to do is shave his beard and he'd look like a completely different person. Personally, assuming they actually did find his car out there, I think it's pretty clear that he did in fact blow himself up. The only mystery from there, though, in my opinion, is why he actually did it. Was he trying to take his own life, tired of feeling like an outcast? Maybe under the influence of drugs or mental illness, he was trying to launch his car into orbit with the dynamite? Despite his somewhat eccentric beliefs, those who knew him say that he was a very smart guy and that he was a great role model for the neighboring kids. It just doesn't sound like him. I genuinely don't know what would have driven him to do this deliberately, assuming he really did blow himself up in the woods, so the rest is really up to speculation at this point. So, although this might be a little unsettling to hear, the world has had, like, a shocking number of nuclear accidents. You'd expect that we would take extreme care when dealing with these weapons, but that's complicated and expensive, so instead I get to tell you about how many times we've almost literally nuked ourselves on accident. Starting with the time the United States nearly detonated one of its own ICBMs fitted with a 9 megaton nuclear warhead.
Jesus.
To put that into perspective, that's 9,000 kilotons of TNT. You know how many kilotons the bomb we dropped on Hiroshima had? 15. Yeah, This bomb was 600 times more powerful than the bomb that ended World War II. So anyways, with the stakes clearly laid out, let's get into what actually happened. The incident occurred well into the Cold War on the afternoon of September the 18th, 1980. Just north of Damascus, Arkansas, at the Titan II missile launch complex 374-7. The Titan II missile in question was operated by Little Rock Air Force Base, and at around 6:30 p.m., one man who was working on the weapon named David Powell accidentally dropped an 8-pound wrench socket down into the silo, which fell around 80 feet before smashing into the missile's first stage fuel tank, puncturing a hole. This caused gaseous Aerozine 50 fuel to begin leaking out into the silo. This was a very bad situation. Aerozine 50 was designed to immediately blow up upon contact with its oxidizer, dinitrogen tetroxide, which is stored directly above the now leaking Aerozine 50 tank. And above that is the 9 megaton nuclear warhead. The workers eventually all evacuated before emergency response teams came in to prevent this from turning into a terrible accident. There was discussion of the possibility that the first stage fuel tank, now empty, could buckle under its own weight and the whole missile could collapse down. The now escaped dinitrogen tetroxide would immediately oxidize with the Aerozine 50, causing a massive explosion. At around 10 o'clock p.m., Air Force Police began evacuating residents of the area. It was still very difficult to determine whether or not a catastrophic explosion would occur at any moment. Later into the night and early the following morning, an investigative team consisting of David Lee Livingston and Jeff K. Kennedy entered the area, but quickly were instructed to turn back around after the equipment used to measure the airborne fuel concentration was completely maxed out.
Chat, I have bad news. I'm leaving. Okay, so when I return, we'll pick this up, and the entire day, I'm going to waste my day on Enfield. So, yeah. I guess this is really the end. Okay, so I'm gonna exit this. Okay, I'll see you guys in 5 hours. Okay. Yeah, I guess the end was just like a cool down of like, what's up? Okay, so I'll see you guys in like I'll see you guys in like 5 hours or 4 hours, we'll see. And then what we'll do is we'll finish this. So, okay, so what we'll do is we'll finish this, and then we are going to progress the story, okay? Alright. And then afterwards, when we reach level 90, we're gonna do these, okay? Yeah, we're gonna do these. We're gonna do agony, okay? Alright, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Oh, fuck. It's it's still goon. Still goonish, man.